You're ready, let us know. All right, I think we are live officially on both channels here again. We are here for CookieRun Braverse first anniversary cup now. I am again here with Adept or
Hello,
Connor.
I'm back.
Yeah, he's back. But just to let you guys know, I made top 8 again. So
This
I am
guy,
gonna go.
he can't stop winning.
I'm gonna go and play right now. But the feature match is not gonna be mine because we have a blue mirror. So that's gonna be boring to watch again. So we are going to have a different one. And it is gonna be something that I'm gonna let the other casters go and introduce. But we do have another good friend who is a master at the arena green archetype that we have. A very, very powerful one. But I'm going to quickly introduce D Pike, who is going to take my spot for the top 8 match. And yeah, hope you guys have fun and hope you guys are excited to see
Good luck
what
out
kind of
there.
game
Yeah.
it's going to be played. And maybe I will be up for top 4. We'll see.
If you see high roll in top 4, we'll see. Yeah. So now with high roll sprinting out the door to go play in that top 8 match, welcome to the stream, D-Pike.
Thanks. Nice to see you
Good
here.
to see you here. Yeah. So I think. So what are you looking forward to in this top between? Do I spoil the decks now?
Well, top 8.
Top 8. You're
Top
so
8
right.
match.
Yeah, top 8. I'm getting ahead of myself.
We're not there yet.
We're not there. Okay, yes. So top 8 match between. Do I spoil that we're going to see Pure Vanilla and Arena Green on the other side?
Sure. No, it's a good matchup.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of times people say Arena Green's a little bit favored into the matchup.
Well,
but
let's find out. I think our players are ready. So
ready? Okay.
Let's cut down. We got Queendom versus our Philly. I'd say two good friends both of ours. And we are good to go. Let's find out. I guess the strange part of us is always who's going first.
Yeah, and Strawberry Crepe obviously just the best start you can have for Arena Green,
Yeah.
especially going first. So he'll
and Philly won the die roll, it looks like.
Yeah, so he'll get 2 cycles with the Strawberry Crepe.
Yes. And Queendom starting on the Adventurer Cookie. I'm not sure. I want to see how the rest of the hand looks, obviously.
Yeah, you see a blocker in there. You see.
I see a blocker. That's the only card I really saw.
Saw Octa Ink Spray in there too. So we got traps, but yeah, obviously Adventure Cookie's not where we wanted to start with.
Yeah. So here, yeah.
And we got stage.
Yeah, as mentioned, I think that's basically the perfect first 2 turns from Philly.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a couple different cookies in support. Maybe instead of Wind Archer, you have a Drizzle or Buttercup. But I mean,
I don't think you're going to be complaining too
No,
much.
You're not complaining. If you have stage turn 2, you have Crepe turn 1.
Yeah,
you can't really ask for much more than that. But I am curious to see what blue is going to do here. I see a Sherbet in hand, I believe, too, which is definitely a major issue for Arena Green if we start getting thin on hand size for it. Sherbet just going to make you start discarding the hand real fast, and you get into a real awkward spot trying to get more attacks in one turn.
Yeah. We did, I guess, it looks like we had the Buttercup Cookie in hand the whole time, so potentially not seeing it off the Strawberry Crepe is fine.
Game trophy
here.
And didn't brick, so we got the stage. We're good.
Yeah, 1 hit backup stage for potentially a Buttercup Cookie to pick back up later. I guess we'll have to disambiguate Green Tea Mooses at some points in this game. I'm not sure if Philly's on all Buttercups or on some of the reprints. This is the top 8 of the Anniversary Cup. This is not the 2v2 format that's happening right now. I think various combination of things that are going on with that, but yeah, we are broadcasting the Anniversary Cup, which is a singles format. And then here for Queendom,
just passed.
Just 3 support pass. Okay, so potentially holding up some traps.
Yeah, I mean, stage Buttercup, any damage you do there, just gonna not doing much to the Crepe. Crepe's not long for the world there. Yes. But double games trophy to start for Philly is huge. And he got the last one there.
The last card there. Truffle Cookie coming through for the hitting an arena card. As someone who's bricked on a game trophy before, as probably one of my last experiences on Arena Green, it sucks. This is the main event. This is not the side event of the day.
Philly's choosing to swing for the 2, tapping out.
Swing 2, tapping out. You're on 6 on turn 4.
Yeah.
Which is where you want to be. And then, the support gets promptly met by Fallen Ice Statue.
it's really going to be kind of a waiting game to see when our Philly wants to go and actually start bringing the engine out, right? Crape's there to stall, you get cards in hand, tank a few hits, but it's really, when do we see the pure vanilla? When do we see the buttercup or the drizzle come out?
Right.
But
Yeah, both players not committing anything really yet. Adventure Cookie, not super substantial, no second attacker. And we know that this Strawberry Crepe Cookie has plenty of ways to leave the battle area. Oh no, big scary, 1 damage.
Just smack them.
Yeah.
Philly has 2 traps in hand there too. I saw the 2 broken seals and another stage. Is that Sting Durian? So no drizzle yet. I think I saw a Shine Muscat in there also, which is, oh no, that might not have been.
No, I feel like there you get rid of the Shine Muscat and put it in the support area. I guess get rid of as a yellow player, I guess.
Yeah.
Get rid of is what I mean for my deck, but for Arena Green, very much you are not getting rid of.
Putting in cards and supports like putting cards in your hand.
Yeah. And just a reminder for everybody, this is the quarterfinals match. This is top 8. This is not top 4, as I see now the overlay has been updated. So that's good to go.
And if we hear any other results for the other games too, we'll let you guys know too how people are doing.
We will figure it out as we go along.
But just a slow start to this one, not unexpected.
Yeah, not unexpected. It's kind of a chess game, I think, waiting for the first person to make a move. You're probably more experienced with this matchup from the Arena Green side. I'm more experienced with it from the pure vanilla side.
Yeah, for the Arena Green side, right, you don't want to overcommit too early. So, I mean, there's no drizzle yet in support, but once that drizzle's out there, that drizzle's stuck, right? So, keeping level 2, being able to cycle Buttercup, Gaze, Crepe to tank, and go back and forth for that, at least it's how I like to go into the matchup.
Yeah.
Because right now the Crepe's taking these hits of 1, but
Crepe's taking hits of 1, and
at any point, Buttercup brings it back down.
Right.
Now, I mean, Philly is really ramping though, so we're looking to see what the draws are. Green team is in pudding. Really, if he keeps getting the ramp going, you get to the point where you can start getting into the 4 attacks per turn, right? So we're not there yet, but we haven't seen any slowing down of the ramping, but he has a lot of flips in support, which if he deck refreshes before those flips get back into trash, that's really disadvantageous, because then if you have Drizzle out, the idea is if he can stall, get Drizzle out after refresh, you just stack it with HP flip possibly. So keeps it alive longer.
Yeah, and here Sherbet Cookie finally coming down after that Adventure Cookie gets out from that second attack from the Strawberry Crepe.
Yeah, Philly still has a good amount of cards in hand right now.
Right, and that's also potentially the Sherbet Cookie is going to help him cycle out those flips that are in his support area, because he'll be discarding in order to attack with the Strawberry Crepe, getting back into that 6 in hand range, and then be able to reactivate the Strawberry Crepe. But I think we're not going to see that happening. Yeah. I think we're just not going to take the risk and pull the Strawberry Crepe out before the damage gets a little bit too real.
Do we have a hand count for Philly right now or no?
No, we don't get a hand count. We just kind of have to look. I know Queendom's hand is looking pretty healthy. Philly's hand looks tall, dare I say. And
Yeah, so especially with Arena Green and Blue, these ones will go to a high turn count. So getting to a turn 9 or things like that is not unlikely at all. Whereas red matchup, a little bit faster.
Yeah. It's a little bit easier to pivot out of cookies instead of just placing something down and sticking with it out there until it goes away into the break area. So these decks and these pilots are going to be 2 masters of just pivoting cookies around and letting things get low and then pulling them out later on. So we'll see both these players tackle that in different ways. And so here, Queendom looking, I think I'd be surprised not to see a Sherbet attack. But
we got the Yeti coming out here too, just to force more cards out real fast.
Yeah. So this is going to put a real tax on Philly's hand, kind of, I guess, looking for a Choco Drizzle to come out into that support area, get brought up by the stage, and pressure some damage that way.
Yep. And Sherbet now. So if he wants to attack with the Buttercup, we have to discard 2 to restand before we draw, and then also discard 1 per attack for it. So we're looking at 1 attack minus 3 cards already.
And worst case, I caught an Ancient Healer's Gaze in Philly's hand. So that's a way to pull that Buttercup out if there's a backup in hand, whether that's a Pudding a la mode or a Truffle Cookie or something else of the extent, even if the Choco Drizzle isn't available.
And he has enough support too, where if he wants to, if he's okay to sacrifice the 1 card in hand from this, he could attack, bring Crate back to hand if he doesn't have a suitable replacement, do 4 damage to the Sherbet, unless there's traps, obviously, and then you can Ancient Healer Gaze, put Crate back down to stall a little longer if you need to.
I saw discard 2 on the Buttercup, so it looks like we're going for an attack here.
And still no Drizzle, looks like a Licorice.
Yeah.
Which
I saw
you can Licorice out because you have Gaze and tap that one support that's up. Get the 4 damage in there, get it at Bear Jelly range.
The only slight issue I see with that, though, is then you're not using the Ancient Healer Gaze on this 1 HP Buttercup. So it's...
I thought he had 2 in hand, possibly.
I didn't catch 2 in hand, but I could also not be seeing things. So here, yeah, we're looking for the discard on this attack. I didn't see a card get discarded, did you?
No, there were cards underneath it, too.
Oh, there were... Okay.
I didn't see what they were.
There's a discard. Yeah. Okay, there's a discard.
The hand size looks a little bit smaller now, though.
Yeah, that's the power of...
Picked up Truffle.
Yeah. Oh, picking up Truffle. Okay. So I think it looks like we're... Okay. Yeah. We are not letting this Buttercup go down quite yet.
No, Gaze Buttercup. You have Green Team Moose to swing with.
Yeah. So potentially, are we looking to try and clear the Sherbet Cookie now that Queendom's all tapped out?
Yeah, I mean, how much support's still up there for him? He has 6 support, so he has the attack, he has the Gaze, he'll have 1 up for it, so Piercing Arrow, Cookie Windmill. I didn't check the trash, there's probably a Drizzle in trash by this point. You'd assume, if not, then we're really unlucky at this point.
Yeah.
So Gazing the Buttercup back,
Gaze the Buttercup, yep. And we got rid of the Schwarzwalder to be able to activate your Green Team Moose's skill.
So in terms of support tapped, he attacked with the Buttercup, and there's only 4 support tapped right now.
Yeah, he tapped the Truffle to do the attack. So in essence, when you do that, you leave 2 rested supports.
Any HP flips? No HP flips, so Sherbet goes down.
Sherbet Cookie is down, so you get 1 gone. Are you...
Another one's in hand.
Yeah. Are you, as the Arena Green player, mentally prepared for the second one a lot of the time?
Yeah, I mean, you know it's there.
Okay.
But he's also... Philly's definitely thinking about when's the Pure Vanilla going to be coming out for this. And yeah. So it looks like he wants to play the Sherbet down.
Yeah. Is this a case on the Pure Vanilla side where maybe we don't see Queendom commit to a Pure Vanilla until a bit later in the game? It looks like that's kind of what he's building towards right now, with his 2 Sherbets and a refresh putting him to 6, and then the Pure Vanilla comes out putting him to 9. Which notably not 10, and Arena Green having no way to break Manip. You might see that as a relatively safe assumption. But first, the Sherbet Cookie. Philly's hand still looks okay on cards in hand.
Yeah. No, cards in hand are still okay. I don't think it's a real stress yet.
Yeah. There's access to Cookie Game Stadium is there. I think the extra draw tends to help. And maybe, I don't know, I didn't catch how many of the plantain flips are in Philly's support area, but we might be starting to look for those. And we just, I guess now have confirmed Choco Drizzle in trash, finally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
maybe one or maybe another one before that. I'm not 100% sure.
We have to try and kill the Green Team Moose here. Just Buttercupping, just saving it.
Yeah.
See what it looks like. Black Raisin.
Yeah, well, Black Raisin won't do it on its own. But it's a good way to get a cheap hit in and then run away. And it looks like that's what he's going for here. So yeah, just a little chip for 1.
That's a really good heel flip.
That's a great
but
HP flip.
Same time, thinning the hand out more. Sherbet on board. Getting rid of the Mystic Flower. Hoping they get that back later for a game finisher if he needs it.
Oh, and is a Mocha Ray going to attack here? No, it's not.
No,
because of the HP flip.
Right. This is just to make the Sherbet get more value out of the attacks. And Drizzle was just drawn. I can't see him not supporting it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, nice to have another way to get this Green Team Moose out of the battle area when we get there. However, we're probably optimally going to want to be attacking with both here to pressure damage. So the sherbet cookie going to create a little bit of added tension.
Now the decision is, does he want to go with Buttercup afterwards, or does he want to bring out the Choco Drizzle afterwards? I think it depends on how the HP goes with the blocker.
Right. Or if it even gets blocked. If a trap instead comes out,
Nah,
it
he
looks like we're
blocks
going
it,
for the
yeah.
block. And the
HP
blocker,
flip at the
HP at the
end.
very end. Of course, we take that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's going to let Mocha Ray block 2 attacks here quite cleanly.
So choosing to not do then effect, tap stage to bring out the Choco Drizzle, likely ping the 2 into the blocker here, clear the blocker out, hope there's not another one.
Yeah. I think we need the card from stage instead of
Yes.
relying on the then effect.
Queendom, though, looked like its hand size is getting kind of small too.
Yeah. And notably here, okay, I'm not missing anything. It looks like Queendom not really seeing as pure vanillas. I didn't catch one in hand. But for now, we're just going to focus down this sherbet cookie, get it a little bit lower.
No heel flips, so
No
out of
heel,
Bear Jelly range.
Yeah, notably out of Bear Jelly ice cream range. Card we definitely saw play quite a bit yesterday in top 8. For those watching that pure vanilla mirror, this time we only have one pure vanilla player.
And we still have, what, 6 support up for Philly, so he can put another cookie out here, swing for 3-4, but he only has 4 cards in hand. So what do we have there? A truffle, green tea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let it stick.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So here, Queendom, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Taking a long time here on the support choice. Curious what this is going to be. Oh,
Pure
okay.
vanilla.
Pure vanilla. Okay, we finally found one.
And 4 in hand, so out of the draw range, right? Sherbet's 3.
Sherbet is 3 or lower, yes.
Broken seal.
So yeah, broken seal. Just a quick little -2 and then reactivate 1 support. So just completely fogging that sherbet attack. And then, yeah, just passing back. So, yeah, both hands looking a little bit low. And here, Philly's first cookie going into the break area from the refresh. Something I feel like that happens quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely 1 refresh per game, obviously, but then 2 refreshes is uncommon.
Yeah, 2 refreshes uncommon with a lot of playing cookies out and moving them between zones, as Arena Green tends to do, that chews through your deck quite a bit faster.
Especially with how much ramp he had, right? So he's able to do a lot more with the deck right now with how many cards in support he has, which is just like the dream, right? It's all you want.
Yeah, we'll see here. I think the plan is on Queendom's side. I think protecting this sherbet. I see that's 5 cards in hand for Philly. So, yeah. Was that a no support decision? Did I catch that quite
I
right?
believe so. So get the green tea moose. Discard ramp.
Yeah.
Now, if he has a trap that's big here, just to try and make him feed more cards out of his hand because he's committing to a second attack on it. So
Right. Yep. And it looks like that's exactly what's coming out
There you
here from
go.
Queendom. Yeah. Getting a destruction
drawing 2
through, building the hand back up, getting rid of it. Looked like some relatively unimpactful things. I saw HP flip. I didn't see the first card discarded, but hopefully a way to try and filter the hand, make it a little easier to work with. And yeah, the second attack just to get this sherbet off the table and hope there isn't a third.
discarding the truffle to get the attack
Yeah.
in. So now we're at break 6.
Yeah, I saw Philly trash a flip there. Looks like there's still 2 more in the support area, so that's just 3 less flips than we know are in deck after this refresh. So yeah. And now, Queen, I'm looking for this replacement. This looks like, I don't know. Maybe when I play pure vanilla, I play a little bit more aggressively on the pure vanilla side of things, and so I'm looking for uh, something early. It looks like maybe it looks like something in hand. Maybe we're not looking to replace with that in particular, or maybe we're looking at
You have to be careful on your break too, right? Because deck's thin. Your break's at 6.
Yeah,
you got to
refresh
refresh.
is coming, so a level 3 here is
Lethal.
probably game. So we're looking maybe at a level 2 if available, maybe even a level 1. And it looks like we're just going to stick with the old printing of
set
pure
2.
vanilla.
Yeah,
set 2 pure vanilla.
Draw 3, put 1 back.
So potentially setting things up, I think more importantly, getting essentially +2 cards in hand.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here for it. Just gives options, hopefully. But do we have something in hand that can get this bottom deck to awaken?
Yeah, I don't think we're looking at attacking with the pure vanilla, awakening it, and then attacking with it again. I think we're a couple support off that line.
Well, yeah, because attacking with it,
because you could do it.
You can, but you need that. You need something to make it right. Get something bottom deck. So what are we looking at? A black raisin, a cinnamon. But then, I believe, right, black raisin would tap you out. Cinnamon, don't incorporate the gamble.
Cinnamon leaves you with 1. And we're just going to commit a 4 damage attack here.
Maybe just do the heal, right? The then effect for the heal.
Maybe a then effect for the heal, yeah. So here, is that, I did not catch the, is that a black raisin coming out?
Yeah, so we did the heal
from the heal from, yeah, okay.
From the then effect of the pure vanilla. And then now black raisin out.
Black raisin out. So it looks like we're going to be getting a level 2 on top.
Right.
So that's going to be a 7 HP pure vanilla cookie. And maybe even more. I'm not sure how much HP we're looking at. I think we should probably expect at least 1 or 2 of those to be HP flips. So essentially, this is 8 or 9 on an Awakened Pure Vanilla. And yeah, we tuck a card. Hopefully, it's a level 2 blue HP flip.
And the Awaken.
Comes out, and we get to find out what was stacked at the top of the deck.
And there we go.
A nice candy cookie. So, yeah, we got 7 HP. We know one of them is an HP flip, and another 2 cards in hand.
And our Philly only has what in hand right now? 2 cards in hand?
I think I saw 3, and now 2. But yeah, most importantly here, Choco Drizzle lives on 1. So we'll be able to get a little bit more value out of it.
Yeah, I guess the other thing too we gotta look for now is can we keep HP stacking on the pure vanilla a little bit? And you see a black raisin here, so maybe
a black raisin, and notably, a Philly is down to 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
So I think we saw it's a cookie. I don't think he would get himself cookied out quite this easily.
And he hits the arena flip.
He hits the
free arena flip.
That I think is going to completely change the tide of this game.
I feel like arena flips are just like pure just rage bait for people. It's like you see that it's like the worst feeling.
Yup. Yeah. And we see our players are very emotive about this. I know they're both very animated people in real life, but seeing them on coverage just reacting to a free Sting Durian flip like that, it really rubs in that, yeah, I think Queendom is quite behind this game. But we do see the power of those 2 Sherbet cookies earlier. Philly got to keep that 1 card in hand.
Yeah, he might opt not to support again.
Yeah, he declined last turn.
Yeah, it looks like he's not supporting.
I mean, how much support is that? Is that 10, 11 supports?
I'm seeing 10. I can't see there's an 11th behind the bottommost card or not, but
Yeah.
he's just doing his math here for his turn.
Yeah, so here we're looking for, obviously, this pure vanilla knockout. We know there's HP. Queendom is tapped out, though.
So we have, tapped out.
So it's just 7 plus 1 HP per card in hand. So yeah, we start working this down. There's
First HP.
our known HP.
But now being thin in hand, right, it's going to be tougher to make those
Yeah.
decisions of what you're getting rid of.
Getting rid of the Octo Ink Spray, I think, makes the most sense because, again, you're thin on cards in hand. You're trying to just protect this pure vanilla, get one more turn out here, and try and work something out on this next turn.
And this is where Mystic Flower would be really good in hand if you had it. 2 HP.
Yeah. Potentially, though. Actually,
Bring up Buttercup, yeah.
Bring up Buttercup. Yeah. And that should be coming up. Oh, I guess depending on what the draw was, potentially we could have gone for a Mystic Flower, but this is here. We're not going to need it. We're going to game 2.
Yeah, Mystic Flower just assures it, but the attack, obviously, if you just happen to get HP, he had 3 cards in hand, lives. He has nothing to bring it back down with. Then he has 5 on board, which is just, he's still at break 1. So it was pretty low risk for him to do that.
Yeah. And worst case, I mean, yeah, Philly just went that entire game from break 1. So
yeah, just from the refresh. But now blue player will get to go first, assuming they choose to go first here, which I'm imagining they're going to go first.
From my time on Pure Vanilla, you never choose second.
I don't really think too many decks you're ever choosing to go second.
I see it a couple times. I think depending on purple or some variants on Mystic Flower. I don't think our local top 8 Mystic Flower player is doing much of the going second side of things. I think there's a lot of different variants now. A Mystic Flower dedicated deck can go. But I think, yeah.
And Arena Green just feels so much different when it's going first compared to going second.
Very much so.
Right, you're guaranteed those 2 crepe cycles. You're going second, you only get the 1 crepe cycle, possibly you get awkward in hand for it. Maybe you get like a lucky HP flip here that can get your hand back down to draw again, but it doesn't feel as good.
Right. And yeah. Our players here shuffling up, getting ready for game 2. I think we'll see Queendom first. Probably looking for a better sequence of pure vanillas there, I would imagine.
And just hopefully like a better starting cookie than Adventure, right? That's not the ideal start they're trying to do for it.
Right.
Aloe cookie, things like that.
Yeah, Adventure really is there as a way to reset certain things. That
golden cheese matchup.
Golden cheese, any awakened matchup, as long as it's targetable. And cough, cough, dark cacao.
Arena Green getting back-to-back strawberry crepes.
Yeah. Strawberry crepe going second, though, feels a little bit worse. Still not bad. But definitely not with the extra draws from turn 1 working on the extra cards in hand.
Yeah, and then you guys hope to see if Arena Green has anything that can cycle.
Yeah. Here we go. We went for the harmless gamble on the level 2 pure vanilla, just trying to see if a free 1 damage existed, and it did not.
Yeah, I mean, the pure vanilla is safe from taking damage for at least 3 turns.
So yeah, we're just going to cycle out the licorice. We don't need that now. We need that later. And yeah, potentially that's going to be the only activation from a strawberry grape for now, because Philly, I think, will be, is it 1 card too high in hand after when you go second?
Yeah, so when you go second, right, you put down your card down, so you had 5 in hand. Support down, you're at 6, so you're fine to do that one. But then after that, you're drawing 2 more now, so then you have 7.
Yeah. Now, I think the real question here is, what do we see on this turn 2 from Queendom? Because pure vanilla, it's a 3-cost attack, so not really anything to do right now. It looks like we go for looking for a free chip if it exists, and it did not again.
Now, the one advantageous thing for blue is, right, if they start Aloe Cookie, you're getting those 2 swings, so it kind of forces the green player to have to make a decision, right? The longer the strawberry creep stays out there at 5 HP, the more you just get to just build the hand, wait for what you want to do. You get to build your line.
Yeah,
so,
and he's already picked up his Cookie Game Stadium with a green tea mousse cookie in the support area, so I think we're starting to get the engine together again, and so we'll see quite a bit more here. But yeah, just opting to pass,
Yep.
not swinging into this strawberry crepe. The threat of Ancient Healer's Gaze or Buttercup Cookie is simply too much. And yeah, just
Fall Nice draw card.
yeah, cheap attack meets cheap trap, and we go on.
That's the new item that you put in support, right?
That
for the starter deck?
that is the bubble wave shell, yes, for 2 blue, discarding 3 cards to deal 3 damage to something.
Blue cherry bomb.
I see a few pure vanilla builds starting to pick this up and really put it to work. I got bubble wave shelled yesterday. It was on my Elder Fairy. I brought it right back. But yeah, I think here. Okay. We are getting a bottom deck in, playing out a peppermint cookie just to get this bottom deck off and put extra HP on this pure vanilla. Now, are we going to see a no awakening?
No awaken. Just
Yeah.
wanted the HP.
Yeah.
One
Hey.
support up. Hopefully that's trap in hand.
Yeah, free HP is free HP.
Right. We don't see the drizzle out there yet. Crepe damage is really minimal, easy to trap and kind of keep your cookie at spot. And there's the drizzle though. And he's bringing the drizzle out right away.
Yeah, I think 3 HP on the strawberry crepe is the perfect threshold to just get it out of the battle area.
Yeah.
It's done its due diligence. It soaked up a couple hits, and it got you some filtering.
So we did get a heal on the 2 damage, but then the attack -2. Destruction. I can't read the whole name of that card out without.
Oh, Destruction of a Passless Future. you don't love your items with that challenge the graphical design on the card templating.
The type 2 font on there, just because it's so tiny to fit into the card.
Yeah, we brought that up yesterday, where a lot of these decks run traps with really long names, and as a caster now, it bothers me, but as a player, it doesn't.
No, I feel like we just make acronyms or
we make
shorten
acronyms
everything.
or remove words as needed, but here we are giving them their full government names.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, the pure vanilla looks like it was almost pretty perfectly protected. Thinking on the supporting choice again. Yeah, so here, another early Choco Drizzle cookie. So on the side of the pure vanilla player, I guess how much are we trying to commit into this Choco Drizzle now prior to Awakening?
So just opting to swing for 3.
Yeah. This still leaves up a trap if available. And Cookie Windmill here filtering out the Strawberry Crepe, replacing it with something a little bit more relevant, the backup Drizzle.
Drizzle for later.
And yeah, just a blocker to protect. So I think we're trying to get some value out of this level 2 pure vanilla.
Yeah, we're getting 1 attack out of the drizzle next turn, so 3 damage, hit an HP flip on the Mocha Ray. Helps you out in the long run.
You're fine. Yeah, Philly is only at 3 supports, so definitely less ramp than last game. Green team is overall going to make us go neutral on support, so we'll stay at 4. And yeah, look at the effect of not running into Sherbet Cookie this game. Look at how deep that hand is. And yeah, there's the aforementioned HP flip that we didn't know about, but pure vanilla blue plays quite a few HP flips. So
just a bit.
It's more likely to hit one of those than anything else.
The planned HP flips always I'm like, okay. It's the unplanned ones that just stack that are like, oh. Yeah. No one saw that.
No one saw that. Yeah, as we expect, these players are tired. They were here yesterday for the entirety of the Champion Cup, and we left at midnight local time was when we wrapped up the Champion Cup.
And I mean, it started at 12, but most of us were here between 8 and 9 o'clock, right? And then that turns into a
whole
almost 16-hour day.
16-hour day.
16-hour day of cookies.
here. Supporting another pure vanilla, so potentially building up, or having a second attacker
and
waiting in the wings.
There's the broken seal we
There's a broken
didn't
seal,
see.
and yeah, again, because Queendom is, I wouldn't say ramped a bit, but Philly has deramped quite a bit.
Yeah.
Broken Seal's end effect is active.
And here's the black raisin, so then we'll get that awakening now for the PV. Just gotta hope HP flip here right to stack.
Yeah, I didn't see what got put back. I'm assuming, based on cards in hand, that we will be getting the full value out of this pure vanilla.
And he chose to piercing arrow that to -2. Or
It
might just be -1. He has 4
I think
support.
piercing arrow is the -1.
Yeah, but if he had 5 support,
Yeah, if he had 5 support, but
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't
doesn't-
matter
yeah.
here. The black raisin was dealing 0 anyways. Potentially protecting from some kind of item, maybe like a soul gem, light deceit, or something else. And yeah, here comes the green team moose again. Back to keep the ramp going. Our players just potentially doing some bantering that we can't hear. I wish we could hear them.
Discarding the games trophy.
Yeah, how do you feel about discarding that games trophy here
It's
when you're behind? Unless, I don't know. I guess we don't.
so
We don't really know the full picture of the hand.
yeah, blue's thin in hand, so I think going aggressive here is a better feel.
Yeah.
The because how many cards does Queendom have in hand right now?
It looked
4?
like 4, which is not really where a pure vanilla deck wants to be after awakening their pure vanilla.
Right. The I think Philly's playing this right though. He's playing it safe. The alternative thing that he could have done with 5 support was put a cookie down, swing with the drizzle, then tap, bring out Green Team Moose to get a second attack, and if he wanted to. But I think just leaving the support up here to get traps, it's the right play.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see a -2 damage on this pure vanilla attack. That way, the
Yeah.
Choco Drizzle stays alive. And
Yeah,
so we're probably thinking
broken
one turn ahead on that.
Broken Seal could be good because you get the -2, unstand 1, so then if another attack comes in, if he gets aggressive, you have DLC hopefully in hand to kind of save yourself.
Oh, yeah, we left 3 untapped, so that lets both Broken Seal and Divine Light Crystal do work.
Yep.
I thought we were only on 2 support, and so we were expecting...
It's Piercing Arrow.
Piercing Arrow
-2,
just straight up.
Take 2, gets the
That's
HP flip,
fine.
healthy hand, easy choice.
Yeah. That way, if we don't see this extra attack, then we can -1 something.
I always get anxious when I discard stages against blue because I always
You always expect a truffle cookie?
Yep, I always expect truffle because every time I stop expecting truffle, I get truffled.
Yeah. That's usually what happens.
I've got a blocker with 3 support up.
Yeah, I've seen Queendom's deck quite a bit. I couldn't tell you if we should be expecting that truffle cookie or not here. I don't remember that bit. I know bits and pieces. It's sometimes in some decks, sometimes not in others.
I feel like I haven't seen truffle today, or like today or yesterday. I don't remember seeing anyone play truffle in the match.
Okay.
I'm sure people had it.
Yeah,
because I feel like it's just a good tech card to have.
So here, this is the 3rd turn straight that Philly showed us Green Team moves from the support area via stage.
Get a good draw, get another card in hand, see if you can get a trap too to help support it.
And this Mocha Ray is going to be living this attack.
Yep.
So
Drizzle attacks will be going right back to that Mocha Ray. Unless trap in hand wants to use a trap instead for it, but I can't imagine him not blocking with the Mocha Ray here just to take that. Yep.
Yeah.
And
here's
we have our first break.
Yeah, 1 cookie has entered the break area on turn 7, 8? Something like that.
Can't count green support to figure out the
turn.
Green
support. That's why I'm trying to count
Gotta
blue
look at
support.
blue.
And unfortunately, our player's hands in the prime position to not be able to do that. But maybe here with it all laid out, it looks like we are coming on turn 8 here. So 7 turns for 1 cookie in the break area.
What's the support count on both sides right now?
Looks like we are.
So we're at 8 support now for Queendom.
Queendom is at 8 and Philly's at 6. So Peak of Apathy may be coming to play here as we do need that 2 support differential. But yeah, Choco Drizzle is gone.
Peak is tough now if he has a level 2 on board here for it. Wind Archer.
We're just going to run out of Wind Archer and get rid of the pure vanilla that way.
Now the only issue with Wind Archer, right? It's great, takes a quick off. There was a lot of HP flips.
Did we just get rid of 3 HP flips?
I saw at least 3.
Okay, wonderful.
The only Shadow Milk comes out.
Shadow Milk is backup.
The only issue with Wind Archer here now, right, is with no Arena cookie on board, Arena flips are off the table.
Yeah. Well, your Sting Dragons are offline. I think you're.
Nope. You need an arena cookie
You
on
need
field
arena for plantain as well.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Arena
So
cookie
we're
and
just
5.
going to luck out and get our regular discard for HP flip.
And Shadow Milk's choosing to tap. There goes a plantain.
There goes a plantain, which is going to do nothing here.
Do absolutely nothing.
As it was going to do nothing on Philly's side with this Wind Archer.
So now we just lack cycle for Arena Green right now, right? So
Yes.
imagining just swing with the Wind Archer for it. The other thing too is, right, we're at 6 HP now, right? If Wind Archer's damage goes through, you know the plantain's on an HP flip for it. Shine Muscat's always going to be that too, but he's too thin on support now for it, right? So, and now the Shadow Milk next turn is going to gain 1 more HP. So either we got to do more damage with something.
Yeah. Although Wind Archer here does hit for 5.
Hits for 5.
It very much is doing all the damage, and we know that, well, Shadow Milk's on 6. So we do need that extra source of damage. But Shadow Milk on 1, significantly less scary than Shadow Milk on 6.
Very true, assuming there's no HP flips under there.
Yeah, and importantly here, Queendom once again tapped out to do this play.
All right, so the Wind Archer swing going for 3, 1.
So yeah, we have to take this 5 damage and hope for an HP flip.
HP flip,
Like
you got
that.
1.
Yeah.
Thin hand size though. Do we take the HP flip knowing that he has to commit another cookie to the board with already at break 4? Yeah, he takes the HP flip.
Yeah, take the HP.
Taking 2 more.
Here comes 2 more. And so now we're looking for, do we play up a source of 2 damage here? I think doing that would involve tapping out.
Yeah, and you're at break 4 already, right? So any level 2 cookie you put out for it, you're now putting yourself in lethal range from refresh eventually for it. But he has nothing in trash right now. He just refreshed. He has time for it, but it's like a clock, right? At some point, that refresh is going to come, and if you keep cycling cards in and out, Drizzle, Buttercups, it's Green Tea Mooses, you get back to that point.
Yeah, so again, another slow start where we're not seeing a lot of cookies taken in the early game, but these decks are going to be able to do quite a bit in the late game.
Now, the other thing too is if he goes with the Shadow Milk for the kill here, right? And he lets Wind Archer die. If he -2s it, he puts it in range for him to steal the HP. If he lets it die, he can't steal an HP.
Right. Yeah. So I think, are we
DLC?
Oh,
there we go.
DLC.
Yep. So he can't steal the
we
HP.
can't steal the HP because
Perfect.
we can't have Wind Archer's HP
Right.
reach 0. I say having. I wonder who's got me with that before.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't know who I'm possibly talking about.
I don't know who we're talking about here.
But yeah. So this Wind Archer potentially living another turn.
The other thing too, could have been hoping for too, is if he could have stolen HP, puts you at 3 HP, you can bear jelly it back and get into a safer position, right?
Right. Yeah.
Cycle back a level 1.
So a lot of things that we're preventing here with that DLC.
I feel like you have to go and try and just take it.
I feel like you have to try and get it out of here.
You have to go for this Wind Archer now.
Because if you let this hit for another 5.
You got 1 support up, so you're looking at Whipped Cream being a thing, Piercing Arrow being a thing. Windmill's a gamble if he swings for 2.
Right. And I don't think we want to take that gamble, especially given that Wind Archer Cookie is not an arena card. So that's 4 less HP flips that you have access to. And we already saw 1 blue slushie get flipped, and a lot of these arena green decks in North America are only on 12 flip cards instead of 16. Just because the deck count is so thin.
Oh, we're going for the one with the Yeti?
Going for the one with the Yeti, and it is going to pay off.
It's not an arena cookie, so it doesn't matter about the hands and size.
And just like that, we see Queendom still playing with, it looks like a pretty low hand count. That's still 4 cards, I thought. But significantly ahead on break at the moment.
This is going to be a big replacement for Philly here. Are you going to try and truffle?
Truffle to just buy some time.
Yep.
So here, the angle we have, we can't really see what deck counts look like.
No, I mean, Arena Green just recently refreshed, right? So the deck size
should be relatively high.
But it will go out fast.
It goes fast, without a doubt.
Now, the Truffle's good play too, right? Because if level 2 goes down, level 2 goes to break, now you're break 9 now, refresh the game, right? And we're still at break 1 for the blue player. So even assuming what's in hand, Shadow Milk going down, not necessarily the end of the world, right? Break-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at 1. I think we're going to see 4 this turn. And then, yeah, another Stingdurian out of the deck. So that's pretty big information. But let's see what Philly was thinking here. Just cashing in the truffle here, drawing a card, and we're going to bring up a green tea moose.
Okay.
So looking to go with that as the Shadow Milk threat of choice, or the anti-Shadow Milk threat of choice, and another Singdurian in the support area.
That never feels good.
No.
It feels good in the beginning with Crepe. It does not feel good.
Yeah. So here we're going to see Shadow Milk Cookie just go down.
Go. Okay.
Lets it go. So trying to protect.
Now the then effect would happen first here before replacement. If Philly wants to do then effect, or if he's just going to hold off, he still has stage to bring something up if he wants to. I think he just waved off no then effect.
Yeah. So now we're going to see this replacement from Queendom, I think. And we're at 4. We're probably, that looked like 2 cards in deck. So Queendom essentially at 5. So here, probably thinking about potentially a level 1 to go to 6, and then 9 with a level 3 threat.
Okay, level 1 Mocha Ray.
Yeah. So here, yeah, as expected, going to 5. I did see that deck count right, which is good. So yeah, here the Mocha Ray dies, and we go to break 6, and then we have the way to use a level 3 cookie, go to 9, and then have potentially, if the draws allow for it, 2 level 3 cookies for the end game, and just be able to apply a ton of pressure that way, in case somehow Queendom isn't able to end this game by then. With Philly at such a high break already. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see something get played up with the stage. We did chap Shine Muscat, Buttercup, and Choco Drizzle, which are all excellent targets to bring up with the stage.
Bring out the Buttercup.
Makes sense.
Doesn't commit you to the game right away.
Right.
Get the green tea
and
moose
that
down.
brings the green tea moose out.
Now, how much support? We still have 4 support up?
Yeah, I saw 5.
5 support.
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah, 5 support. 5 support.
Okay,
so 2 support back up gives you a lot of safety, right? Because if you have that Broken Seal, -2, restand 1.
Yeah, you can Broken Seal, Piercing Arrow combo.
Yeah, no HP flip. So break 6.
Break 6, and we
Pure
see
vanilla.
the Pure Vanilla. So I'm looking for exactly that break sequencing line earlier. And yeah, we're just going to tuck something away for later. I did catch, looks like there's some action going on in Queendom's hand that we'll see at various points.
And he just refreshed too, so deck size healthy.
Deck size is healthy.
So level 3 on board. We're not really too scared about that being end game right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting rid of the aloe. It's not going to be doing anything here. So now, are we looking? Now, I guess the real question is, do we have a method of awakening this Pure Vanilla cookie? Or are we going to just...
Bear Jelly back.
Okay.
Just get cards in hand. Pure Vanilla's back. Don't worry about awakening where it goes back to trash.
Yeah.
Just gotta see.
Also, yeah, pretty sensible play.
Plays it back to get more cards.
Yeah. I wonder where that one came from. So
now the hand size just feels
the hand size is great.
So much better now.
I didn't see a way to awaken right now. I don't see a method of bottom deck.
Still has a lot of support though. Can still swing for 4, heal 1.
Yeah, you have access to the attack for 4 with the non-awakened variant of the Pure Vanilla cookie, and you still have 3 support left over. So that's 2 pieces of action.
Yeah, that's 2 good traps. Sometimes Arena Green, you might need 3 traps in hand, but 2 traps keep it alive.
But yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 instead of 3 is okay.
But I mean, you can see it too, just in terms of the amount of support, right? Going second for the green, you had to play a lot more stuff to kind of mitigate your support earlier for it. Whereas before, when you had Strawberry Crepe, he was just ramping, right? With just the
it felt like he kind of it felt like Philly kind of hit the right sequence.
Oh,
of
it was
things.
it was like the dream.
That
he had the dream sequence.
I don't think I've done that when I played a
No,
replay.
he had what did he have? He had 10 support by like turn.
Yeah.
What was it, turn 7 maybe? Turn
Yeah,
6?
it's great. I did some testing games with him this morning, and he did a very similar thing to me. Unfortunately for him, I did win that game.
Throwing that in there.
Just had to throw that in there. So it didn't end up mattering, but it didn't matter then. But then again, I was not playing pure vanilla this morning. I was playing yellow. So it might matter here slightly more.
All right, so
We're
we got the
going for
broken
the broken
seal.
seal.
So 2 damage will go through. Probably going to heal on the on play. Probably stacked an HP flip of some sort. So Sherba goes away.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have access to awaken and guarantee a level 2 blue HP flip there, having just an extra HP flip under regardless is still great.
Right.
And so that is a 5 HP pure vanilla. I see a couple traps in hand.
So I mean, this Buttercup's coming back down to support this turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we catch an Ancient Healer's Gaze?
I have not seen the gaze.
Okay, so
I'm assuming
we're gonna
just-
have to look for that first.
Swing for 3.
Swing for 3. Yeah.
3 support up. Have to have a trap here.
Yeah. I think we're. Are we bouncing the Schwarzwalder here for an extra point of damage?
It depends. Yeah, he's taking the Schwarzwalder back for it. You get the extra attack out of it, but the staging drizzle. He doesn't have the gaze.
Oh, no Ancient. Yeah, no Ancient Healer's Gaze. So this Buttercup. Oh wait.
No, he just did that effect. We're still in that effect.
We're pointing for
we're not there yet. And Drizzle's coming out, so
Drizzle's coming up. So yeah,
Lethal now on board for it.
Yeah, potentially there we're looking at cards in deck, realizing that the Buttercup is lethal with deck counts.
So you still have 2 more attacks here. So we're at 3 HP. You have the Drizzle attack for 3. You have Schwarzwalder in hand, so you have 4 coming your way again after that.
And Queendom's entire hand is gone for that destruction.
Yep.
You have 2
taking
cards.
1 damage. It was a
draw flip.
So if
that might help the
Mystic
hand.
Flower in hand wins the game. Or not yet. We're at 6. Sorry, we're at 6.
Yeah,
we're almost there.
We're at 6.
We're almost there.
Don't get too excited.
Sorry.
But yeah, Mystic Flower in hand though would still be great.
Oh yeah.
Because that is 2 6 HP threats. You clear a pure vanilla cookie very easily.
How's deck size for blue right now?
Deck size looks somewhat healthy. I know Queendom's deck is double sleeve, so that's going to add a bit to the height of the deck. But yeah, I think we're thinking on passing here. And it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So we're just going to try and protect this Choco Drizzle cookie for a turn and get some value out of it.
And hand size for the green player right
now. Hand size for
huge.
Philly looks great.
Yeah.
Dare I say maybe the perfect number. Not getting Sherbet tax this game has really paid off. So here we're thinking through the lines. I think potentially starting with the obvious play, the right idea. Again, this is still just the old pure vanilla. I thought it was awakened. It's not. And here, yeah, we're gonna Cookie Windmill, look for some kind of action.
Licorice.
That's going to be able to shut off some support and potentially mitigate what Queendom can do on his own turn. And yeah, the discard to heal all of a sudden looks so much better. And I think we're going to see the combo play here. So an Icicle Yeti to be able to bottom deck this Choco Drizzle cookie. We are going to need a second trap to hit the awakened half of the pure vanilla cookie.
Yeah, I don't think the 2 cards discard to
the 2 cards. It's fine.
It looks like he put the 2 cards to the side already for it.
Yeah, I think he's prepared.
Yeah, just to see what he's gonna have.
And yeah, here comes the awaken to reactivate that pure vanilla cookie and gamble on the awakening. We're not going to get it, but I don't think we necessarily need it.
What trap we find here? DLC.
Divine Light Crystal. Going to leave that Choco Drizzle on 1. That's what we needed.
Black Raisin. Do we have another trap?
Is there another trap hanging out? Oh.
And no flip. Going to game 3.
We are going to game 3.
Oh, great game. But now the Arena Green player is going to get to go first again, though.
Yeah, we might see that exact same turn 1 sequence that we saw from Philly in game 1.
I mean,
again,
if you go into a best of 3 and you go crepe, I mean, that's just
that you can't complain.
Yeah, you can't.
You really can't if you see your best starting cookie, especially when you're going first 3 times in 3 games, and you go first twice in those 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, pudding's also a good start too if you need to, but it's just not ideal, right? The crepe is just going to be that safety net where those level 1 swing for 2s are just not going to really harm it.
Right. Yeah. There's a game here. Yeah, Philly going first. Love to see it. So, as our players shuffle up here, hopefully we see a wonderful game 3 here. And regardless, I'm sure these players are having a good time on stage without us. Just I know they were laughing quite a bit yesterday, especially as we were sitting here going through the top cut of the North American Champion Cup. But here, yeah, we're shuffling.
And we're shuffling.
We are shuffling. Let me check if we have any updates from the other games that we can get for you guys. Oh, that's not how I access the event. Yeah, looks like we have
Cool bro.
Yeah, Cool Bro Alex Rogolki has made top 4. For those of you watching on HyRool stream, we have an exciting update for you. He is currently in game 2. I'm not being told who won game 1, but we might get that info. And then here we're in game 3, and the so far only one confirmed member of top 4.
Back to back crepe.
Back to back crepe. We were talking about it. The dream came true.
And you have the flip in hand just to get rid of it to ramp into a green team.
Into a green team moose.
I mean,
this is perfect. I think the only way this gets better is if stage isn't handled right.
Stage in hand on next ramp, maybe a buttercup or choco drizzle comes down. I mean,
yes.
But right now you're sitting, you're feeling good. You see an Ice Cold Yeti. You're not really attacking with the crepe, so the 1 damage pings isn't going to do much. And you got to pass over. So we're doing crepe again into a game trophy now this time for it. So, I mean, next turn, right, for Arena Green, the dream would be game trophy, stage. If you have game trophy or stage there, either one just feels good. Now you're getting kind of into that situation.
Yeah. So here we went for the game trophy, and we have gnomed the strawberry crepe. I know the players were loving their sugar gnomes yesterday.
Yep, showing that he activated the strawberry crepe, put the gnome on it.
I love being able to just smile and have a good time on stage.
Fun fact, though, that gnome is actually broken.
I did see.
Yeah.
I did see, but...
And we got a drizzle.
We got a choco drizzle.
Game trophy.
I think we're just missing stage now. And then we have all the pieces.
Just you need the stage.
Yeah, you really do need the stage.
You need the stage.
Or you can do some stuff with the new truffle cookie, but
yeah, truffle pudding. I mean, they help, right? But it's just not.
They help, but it's not
the
steady reliability of having a stage in your stage area that a lot of decks don't really interact with the stage area in terms of removing things from it. So
we just switched gnomes. I don't know why he switched the gnomes though, but
I don't know. I don't usually look at the gnome shenanigans that are happening on stream. We just see a truffle cookie get picked up. I think we might need to use that to bridge the gap as we look for stage.
I think we found it.
Oh, okay. What gap? There's a stage right there. And I think we might see this Icicle Yeti that's stuck around for a few turns. Go to the break area before it can run away. And that is... we're looking at a 1-cost trap. Oh, it's the Octo Ink Spray, the only 1-cost trap in this pure vanilla deck that can fully stop a 3-damage attack.
That is big now. Because now you're going to get that whole discard too.
Yeah, right? Now we get the Icicle Yeti. It's going to be able to run away and make it a little bit more taxing for Philly to be able to use that Choco Drizzle Cookie again next turn.
Hand size still looks okay though.
Hand size looks
Yeah,
great. And we were able to get 2 activations on Strawberry Crepe off, and we have Stage as well to help keep that hand size up as we move things to and fro between our support area and our battle area. But here, I think the least surprising play of this best of 3 so far, the Icicle Yeti is going to run away. And here, yeah, fixing the support area a little bit, that Cookie Windmill. The damage, I don't think mattered on the Yeti attack as much as the filtering does. So here, yep, we freezing the Choco Drizzle, of course.
Going right to the Awaken.
Yeah.
And draw 2.
And we did set that up, of course, with the old Pure Vanilla, and we have the blocker to protect it. So perfect. If we're not getting the attack in with that Awakened Pure Vanilla Cookie on the turn that we awaken it, at least we know that it's not going to be taking any damage this early on in the game.
Going for the 1 ping with the Shine Muscat.
Yeah. The advantage of that is we can guarantee a damage on the Pure Vanilla, which also we're going for that. The other option there was put it on the Mocha Ray. That way, in case we hit an HP flip here, which did not happen, they would still get knocked out regardless. And here,
Just passes
yeah,
2 up.
just passes 2 up.
You got 5 supports, so Piercing Arrow is also live now for -2.
Yeah, 5 support. It used to be the not magic number for Arena Green in terms of there's not a ton you can do on 5. I think 6 is where things start really unlocking for the deck.
6 is definitely the magic number for it. 5, though, I mean, having that Piercing Arrow now for the -2 for 1 is always nice to feel. Yeah, and we got Piercing Arrow coming out -2.
Yep.
With the heel flip.
With a free heel flip, especially given the Icicle Yeti earlier. We don't know if there's another one in the back.
Queendom chose to heal.
So very tough to tell because Queendom has a much larger hand than he did last game.
Yeah, so now for blue, you should be expecting 2 attacks here, right? With 6 support.
Right. We either expect 2 attacks or being able to set up an attack a bit more effectively. But it looks like here, 2 attacks is the plan. And so with only 1 available support, we have only 1 trap available, so that's only me a -2.
Too many in hand to get the draw out of it.
Yep. And yeah. We know the Pure Vanilla Cookie will live through this turn, but it's going to be a little bit worse for the wear. Down on, I think we're going to be looking at 3 HP, so that magic number for Bear Jelly Ice Cream comes back.
Yep. And we're going to be at 6 support next turn. Yeah. So can you even get an attack in, Bear Jelly it?
Yeah. And yeah, just showing off the HP that was under that green tea mousse. So we saw the Mystic Flowers in there. We ideally want that, I think, in the support area for later on, if we want to buttercup it back. But yeah, is that... I didn't see that right, did I? Okay, piercing arrow here, blocked 2 of the 4 damage. So I think we're going to need either 3 or 4 Pure Vanilla attacks to work through this Choco Drizzle Cookie.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I want to see if they do Bear Jelly to bring it back or not, but 3 support up, facing 2-3 attacks again.
Yeah, looks like we might be thinking on a little bit of taxing. Oh, or
Bear
we're
jelly,
just
there we
we're just
go.
going
Bear
to
jelly.
pull the bear jelly out, setting the awakened cookie back to the extra deck, the cookie below it to the trash, and just essentially resetting all the progress on that pure vanilla cookie with a sherbet cookie as a replacement. So that's going to be able to soak a hit or two, maybe even live the turn and start doing some taxing on the backside. Here, yeah. So we're on 7 support. That's kind of the magic number, right? That's when we can start doing a bunch of different things.
For the support line, yeah.
For 7 support, yeah, on Philly's side. So I think that's our minimum number for 3 attacks.
Yeah, it depends on how he wants to play the green team moose plays for it here, because you have the options. He's going to bring out, do a Shine Muscat instead. So stage or Shine Muscat, getting that one ping.
Getting the 1 ping and replacing the card in the support area. A really useful tool from the Power Arena packs that we recently got to make some of these arena decks a little bit stronger. I don't know that Arena Green needed it.
Let's let Arena Green have stuff.
I agree with that.
Just for BS12, just want a little bit. So we're swinging for 2.
Yeah,
No trap coming.
I saw Bubble Wave Shell. Was that a Shadow Milk that got flipped over?
Letting the sherbet go.
Oh, okay, sherbet.
Do you want to gamble on the
heal?
heal
We're
or
gonna hit
not?
1 heal. We need a second one in order for it to live as attack. And we are not going to see that. So the sherbet cookie will go into the break area. And Queen M is already a 3. Philly here potentially getting the 3, but I think we're going to need to see a second pure vanilla cookie come out and, well, spoken into existence, I
Yep.
suppose. So yeah, leaving that 1 support up, not to trap an attack, but instead to get some more cards back in hand with the pure vanilla cookie on play. And here, yeah, I think we're thinking about traps and general lines here as we wrap up our turn.
So 1 support up, looking at, once again, Whipped Cream, Piercing Arrow, Windmill.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, and 3
the
are all
real
alive.
power of the Arena Green deck especially with access to new starter deck cards, is how many 1-cost traps they have. I feel like that was one of, I wouldn't say it was a weak point before, because overall, I feel like that's complaining about the wrong things.
Yeah, I think the 1-cost traps weren't bad, right? But Piercing Arrow, right? You're getting yourself a green ODS is just so good.
Yeah, ODS, of course, being overhydrated is one of the standard of 2 damage reduced for a 1-cost trap.
Another long name.
Another long name trap that I feel like I'm on a soapbox talking about traps with long names.
And it looks like he's getting rid of the Piercing Arrow here to bring something back out of support for the Windmill.
Yeah, potentially. I know we discarded a Mystic Flower earlier. Is that on the table?
Were there no drizzles in his trash?
Oh, are there no drizzles in the trash?
Don't get me wrong. I've done that plenty of times where I've Windmill, assuming I have like 30 cards in trash. There has to be a drizzle, and there's not.
Yeah. Well, if we're not finding a drizzle, which I'm going to guess we just looked through and didn't see one.
A second green team moose is never bad to grab if you can.
Yeah, if there's specifically the Arena of Glory green team moose, but we're just gonna go for Mystic Flower. Cool. Helpful to have it later and then be able to pick it up with the Buttercup cookie, which we do have access to in the support area already. And then here, yep, just awakening this pure vanilla off of Black Raisin bottom decking itself. And yeah, that is 6 HP.
Tapped out. So
you have 4 damage. You have to take this attack.
He's just counting his flips right now in his trash.
Yeah, I don't know. You need 2 HP flips to save you here.
1.
And there's 1. Oh, there's a drizzle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the deck size is getting low, so those drizzles get cycled back in. So
yeah, well, the drizzles get cycled in if we could ever find one.
Well, the one he just had go to trash.
Yeah. I'm going to guess not 1 in hand.
Cookie goes down. can't say how many cards left. It goes HP. If they go to HPs, that's going to be even worse for it.
Right. Yeah. And I think at this point we're probably thinking about that. How Choco Drizzle Cookie is a standard 4 of in these arena green decks, and we know where 2 of them are, and we know Philly's deck count is getting low. So the more HP that's on the replacement, the more likely those are to be Choco Drizzles themselves, and to not have that available. The only exception, I guess, is something light with a Cookie Windmill behind it. Yeah, looking for a green tea moose, and I think the players are realizing that in the 3 currently placed HP for that green tea moose, there are 2 of them being Choco Drizzle Cookies.
He's cycling through right now to check his trash right now.
Yeah, so we're cycling through. I think we're probably trying to figure out what that 3rd card is.
Assuming he doesn't have one in hand, but
if you have one in hand, I think you would have supported it already.
Well, you didn't have to with Drizzle on the board already.
Right.
Not necessary. So if you want to let your player think that you don't have the Drizzle, right?
Yeah.
He can support it next turn for it, but ideally you'd have it down. Right? Because for you, how does it feel when you see your arena green player doesn't have a Choco Drizzle in support?
Oh, pretty great.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, it feels pretty good when the main engine piece is nowhere to be found. And here, that was a couple traps. That's not helping the Choco Drizzle situation.
There we go.
Oh,
Choco
there we
Drizzle.
go. Okay.
He might have had it in hand.
He might have had it the whole time. So maybe Philly gaslighting us.
I was about to say, imagine he had that in hand the whole time and he was like milking like that. There's 2 under that HP flip just so Queendom thinks that. That's crazy.
I will say, Philly, maybe a bit of a master gaslighter.
Yeah, for real.
So.
All right, so now blue is tapped out now, right?
It looks like it. So here we're just relying on HP flips, plenty of cards in hand to take them throughout.
And Choco Drizzle came from the then effect, so we still have stage if needed.
Right, but if we bring something up with stage, it's going to be stuck in the battle area unless its name is Truffle Cookie.
He's at break 4. If he has 2 out there, trying to get both to be killed in one turn, though, is not easy.
Right, yeah. I mean, still, you're on break 4. I think you're not committing to level 3s.
Oh, not 2 level 3s.
Right, yeah. No. So you want to have something where you're either going to 9, in which case, okay, you're fine. It's not immediate game over. You can still come back. But I think we're trying to, while Queendom's tapped out, get this pure vanilla at least low. I don't know about completely fainted. Because also attacking 3 times with 3-cost stackers will completely tap Philly out.
Mm-hmm.
So then there's.
But you can always bring out the Shine Muscat with 3 supports still up, and you have traps in hand for it. So you get the extra ping damage into it. If this gets it down to below Bear Jelly range, get the extra ping.
Yeah. I think here that's preying a lot on there not being an HP flip here, which we all know.
Oh, and
how safe that assumption is with pure vanilla.
Yep, there we go.
There's one. So here, Shine Muscat doesn't stop.
He chose to get rid of the Buttercup.
Interesting. Perhaps maybe telegraphing another one in hand. Or potentially even just not going on this Buttercup plan.
He is going for stage?
He's going for another Green Tea Moose attack. So I think we're trying to commit into taking out this pure vanilla and keeping up a 1-cost trap behind. So yeah, we hit that magic number of 2 Green Tea Mooses in the support area.
And we hit the HP flip.
We hit the HP, though. That's going to throw a wrench in his plan, I think. And here, notably, that leaves this Green Tea
Moose is real vulnerable.
Open. Yeah.
I mean, you have a 1-cost trap.
You have a 1-cost trap, but I don't think we've seen Philly flip a Supreme Whipped Cream over at any point this game. So you probably have to realize maybe not in the deck. And so we're looking at -2 damage from 1 cost only.
What did Queendom declare attack on? Did you see?
I did not see the The annoying thing about this stacked layout that I think I persuaded Philly into is you can't just point across the table.
Yeah.
It makes sense when you're down there on the table playing, but
Right.
when we're looking at this top-down angle, it looks all the same.
He went for the drizzle,
Went for the drizzle. Okay.
the heel flip. It is fun to see how different people lay out their cookies in different ways, right? They do their
Yes.
HPs
Yeah,
differently. They do their
there's no
cookies.
standard. So the only standard is support behind your cookies.
Yes.
So yeah, softening up this choco drizzle. I forgot the name of the level 3 cookie there for a second. And a sherbet cookie coming down. So that is going to put 9 levels of break on board for Queendom. And I mean, Philly was already there. So we're going to be taxing the attacks a little bit more. I think we're trying to do at least 2 attacks every turn now for Philly.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's -2 cards every turn. But we probably maybe have to pivot some attention away from this pure vanilla for a bit just to keep cards in hand. I think
It's always a tough choice, right?
we're at a decent number of cards, and the pure
Yeah.
vanilla is decently low.
With the pure vanilla being at 2 HP, I think you have to.
I think we have
You have to
to
try and get rid of that.
you have
from
to
the
try and
board.
get rid of it. It's in range to get rid of
Right.
it.
One more heal, bear jelly it back.
Yeah.
You need that going to the break. You need
And
to
on the
break
other
7.
hand, you just deal with, well,
Yeah, he's
if you're
going.
not attacking into the sherbet cookie, you'll have to discard a couple more cards.
Yeah, getting rid of the games trophy. That's fine. We do have a trap. Destruction. Pitching a black raisin and another destruction.
Yeah, and here pure vanilla will stay on 1. So is going to need some additional resources or to bring up the Shine Muscat cookie. Instead opting,
Yeah,
we're just going to go
safe.
after
Yeah,
this pure vanilla.
You don't want to do the Shine
Maybe.
Muscat and then that's a heel flip and it's going to feel real bad there.
Yeah,
He's thinking about it, though.
we're maybe going after this pure vanilla.
Thinking about it.
So here, yeah. Yeah, because if we attack with Choco Drizzle, we would obviously trash something to bring down the Green Tea Moose. And then that leaves up 3 active support. Oh, we're going after the Sherbet here. So I think
He's going to try and do the Shine
I
Muscat
think we're
play.
trying for the Shine Muscat play. Which we've already seen quite a few HP flips on this refresh cycle from Queendom. So maybe the odds are slim. I'm not absolutely sure. And I think we just
3 in hand.
we just hit a second heal flip, which means that's 1 less that could be under the pure vanilla.
The other thing that you have to be careful of, right, at this point too, pure vanilla goes down. If hand size got small enough,
You could have no cookies, yeah.
no cookies, and it also leads you into Will of Nature.
That's very true. Yes, Will of Nature. I don't think we saw Will of Nature yesterday, actually, but a really powerful attacker usually played as 1 copy in the extra deck from the pure vanilla player. Oh,
So he's going to swing for the one with the truffle. Oh, no, he's
No.
just trashing it. Is he going to try and do Shine Muscat? He's going for the Muscat play.
going for the Shine Muscat play.
Oh.
So this is going to come out for 1 damage onto the pure vanilla cookie. Now we play
So yes,
the-
he has to.
the waiting game of, is this going to be? Yeah.
He hasn't ramped the.
Oh,
he hasn't
we
ramped-
didn't draw the card. That's what happened.
Oh, from Truffle.
From Truffle, yeah.
Oh,
So potentially, I think we have a judge stepping in.
Yeah.
I think I saw a foreign set of hands. And so, yeah, that there's definitely a third person there. So I think our judge is getting involved with making sure we get the correct sequencing here, because you are supposed to draw a card before
yes.
bringing something up with Truffle Cookie.
And let's see what they end up saying for it.
Yeah. Potentially here it's a draw 0.
That
100%
that
sure.
draw's big too, right? Because Sherbet's still on board.
Sherbet's still on board, and Philly's hand is looking a little bit small. So I think, yeah, judge stepping in. So
The Shine Muscat's tapped though right now. Right,
people are saying he did draw, which I guess.
Oh, he did draw. Okay,
he did draw. So I'm curious.
They keep looking at the HP flip there though.
Oh, okay. There we have a judge call happening. Just confirmation from the back. Yeah, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, we have the draw, and then we have the ramp from Shine Muscat Cookie, which is a heel flip. So I think we've resolved the damage from Shine Muscat Cookie, which makes me think we're in a spot where we can continue the game.
Shine Muscat shouldn't be rested right now though.
Shine Muscat should not be rested. Yes.
Oh, so it was the heel flip for it.
We did get a heel flip. So
and that's the fear, right? So now,
of course,
do you commit that? Yeah. So you fix the Shine Muscat.
Fix the Shine Muscat. I think we're back. Our players seem to be back to playing again. So back in their rhythm.
Now you either tap out to get rid of the pure vanilla.
Right. Yeah, I guess the real question, this then becomes a question of how many cards are left in Philly's deck.
Yeah, well, so if we go for the attack, right, which he's thinking about now, you have to discard a card, swing for 2. Let's assume there's no back-to-back HP flips, right? Let's not assume like he goes 3 HP flips there. He's going
okay,
for
we're going to commit for 2 damage, and it works out. So
did
pure
he,
vanilla
did he discard a card for the attack?
I didn't see one. I think our players are going to catch that here in a minute. Come on, guys. I did because that truffle cookie is still the top card of Philly's trash. So I think we didn't discard.
Yeah, I didn't see him discard a card to do the attack before.
Okay, we're back to looking at cards in hand.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, there we
got
go.
The discard.
Good.
We're good. Again, another long day here in Dallas for the first anniversary tournament. So my brain's fried. I only played 6 rounds today.
Yeah, no, this has been a long weekend.
Yeah, a long but absolutely great weekend.
Oh,
and we're not done yet.
No, this is the best when you get everyone from all around the country coming to come play, and outside the country, right? Too.
Yeah. Yeah. So here, yeah.
So now we're in a tough spot right now, right? Because we're tapped out.
Yeah, we're tapped out.
We can't see how thin Philly's deck is right now, though. But
yeah. Of course. Yeah, you as an Arena Green player, I guess there is a we in that, isn't there?
Yeah.
I've only played both these decks in the past.
He hits the HP flip on the drizzle.
So
crazy.
now, what are we looking to? How are we expecting to deal with this Choco Drizzle as the pure vanilla player? Are we going to have to Shadow Milk to steal that HP? Is that a line? We're definitely not going to send a Bubble Wave Shell into it. I'm trying to think of other ways that we can deal damage without committing another cookie to
maybe
the board.
A Yeti.
A Yeti could also interact
Black
with
Raisin.
Yeah, any of these 1-cost runaway cookies would be quite good here, but it looks like maybe doesn't have one. Just passing, expecting, okay, so there's going to be value.
Traps in hand. The Shine Muscat attacking for 2 isn't exactly ideal, right? So
yeah, the Shine Muscat survived is the other thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that card doesn't survive. We leave it out more often than not. But here we are. Obviously, we're going to send some damage first.
Yeah, he's just organizing out his support.
Yeah.
Going for the 2.
Going for the 2. And pitching. We're down to... That looks like not a ton of cards in hand.
We're taking the 2.
Yeah. I think Queendom here is potentially going to be at 9 soon. And so we're on last-ditch efforts to...
So a swing for 3. Now...
Do we have an Octo Ink spray?
Octo Ink?
But
then Shine Muscat goes down. You can always reping with the Shine Muscat if needed.
That is very true. Because Sherbet Cookie did live on 1, and I don't know if we're going to see 2 clutch HP flips on Queendom's side. First on that pure vanilla, now on the Sherbet Cookie. I think we might be looking to trap this attack.
We got the Octo
We
Ink.
had an Octo Ink spray, and so it lives.
One in hand. If Sherbet lives, Will of Nature has to be the play then, unless you get
Will of
bad
Nature
draws.
would have to be the play if Sherbet lives, but is Sherbet going to live? That's the question of the minute. I guess the question of the next 7 minutes, as our players are starting to run out of time in the round. We haven't been talking about timer all this time. I know we had overtime come up yesterday in the pure vanilla mirror, but
He's going for the Shine Muscat play to do
going
the
for the Shine
ping.
Muscat, get the ping. Surely it won't fail him twice.
HP flip.
It actually failed him twice. Oh, wait, he's choosing not
Oh,
to
he's
take
choosing not to do it. Shadow Milk to steal the HP too.
Shadow Milk to steal the HP as well. Yeah. There's not enough left over to be able to attack with the Shine Muscat cookie.
Nope.
But that is going to soften Philly up to 7 for sure. The Shine Muscat cookie won't faint unless Queendom has a second attacker, and his deck is also looking pretty thin.
Yes.
So refresh starting to be a really serious factor for both of these players. Queendom obviously is being stuck at 9, has to win prior to refresh. And Philly, I see 3 cards in deck for Philly. Am I miscounting that? I don't think I am.
If that's 3 cards in deck, then this is a very, very, very bad situation right now.
Right.
Oh yeah. 4.
Oh, it's 4.
4.
Okay.
4.
Okay. I underestimated him just a little bit.
All right. So we broken seal
Broken
minus
seal.
2.
Yep. And then I expect this Choco Drizzle is going to be gone.
So stealing the HP.
The players, yeah, we're just going to show the red shadow just to confirm that yes, it is in fact there. It's a staple for all of these pure vanilla decks. Their extra deck is usually a couple pure vanillas, red and green Shadow Milk, and Will of Nature.
Will of Nature coming out.
Speaking of, Will of Nature is here. Going to put 3 damage on this Shine Muscat cookie. Do we have a second trap? Looks like we do.
We do.
It is going to be a piercing arrow. Okay.
Okay, so -2 taking 1. Draw 2, though. We could draw into a damage item, right?
We could draw into a bubble wave shell, yes. But notably, I think Queendom played his Will of Nature with only 1 card in hand, so that is not on the table. And here, Philly's going to have to just take out 1 cookie for game. He's going to 8 here on the refresh. If he has a way to pull this Shine Muscat cookie out of the battle area, I think this is going to look pretty good for him.
Counting cards in deck.
Yeah. I didn't quite get that count, but it looked like more than 4.
Yeah.
Or I guess the relevant number here is more than 2. Okay, that's 5. No, 6. 7.
6, 7? 7.
7. I'm getting confirmation that was 7. I'm trying to watch too many things.
Yeah, we have multiple screens.
Yeah, multiple screens. Usually when I'm playing, I'm only focused on
what's in front of you.
I focus on what's in front of me until it matters. So here, yeah, Will of Nature being the softer target. Okay, we are down to 5 cards in deck now for Queendom. So still don't have to worry about a draw step quite yet. We have a Choco Drizzle in the support area. I forgot that it was there. And so that's going to let Philly pull this Shine Muscat cookie out of the battle area. We'll have to work through this Choco Drizzle for game. And yeah, I think for Queendom, we just have to go in on protecting this Will of Nature.
Yeah, so
but we can't protect it too much because if we lose 3 cards in deck,
you can only do 2 heals.
Yeah, we only have 2 heals. But either way, I think we have to take the heals as they come up.
Yeah.
Because what if this is the
right?
only
If it's the only heal,
and getting rid of another heal flip to take the heal flip.
And we got 1, but I don't think we have cards in hand to do anything else for trap wise for it. That's a 1 cost.
Right. A lot of Blue's traps involve having cards in hand already, but with 1 card in hand, we only expect that to be a heal flip. Oh,
the -1.
Tower of Frozen Waves. Okay. That's going to leave Will of Nature at 2 HP. And the stage is used, so another attacker has to be from hand, but I see a couple options. We're sliding the drizzle up. I think this is looking like
Queendom just showed he had no cards in hand.
Yeah, nothing in hand. And there's a Buttercup cookie. That's going to be coming in for 4. But do we need all 4 of that? I don't think we do. And that is going to be game.
Philly got the win, Arena Green.
Philly in top 4 of Arena Green. Whoa. Whoa,
That's a nice little
that's a new
graphic.
screen from
Yeah,
yesterday.
that's a nice little graphic there. Have we heard anything else too about any of the other matches? Are they still going on right now?
Let's take a look. Ooh.
So we see Sangit ended up
So yeah,
taking on HyRool.
yeah. So some
And
updates from HyRool's game. It looks like that match didn't quite go his way. So HyRool out in top 8 2 days in a row. And then we obviously Philly took out Queendom, and then on our other table, looks like we have Genix back in top 4 after winning the Champion Cup yesterday.
Back-to-back days here.
Back to back. We may see him again in top 4. We may decide to shift a spot on someone else, but that's going to be Philly's next opponent in top 4, which is, I'm sure, going to be a really exciting match. But let's see who we can figure out who we're going to bring on in the middle of this upcoming break.
Yeah, see what's going to be happening for it, and then see what our next matchup's going to be that we get to stream.
Yeah, so I think really exciting game. Of course, I think decks that we both have experience with as players, getting to see them on stage like that was super cool.
Yeah, I mean, I love watching other people play Arena Green because you get to see them do things like, oh, I didn't think about doing that, but then you get to see them do it. It's always fun to watch too. And I mean, blue is such a common matchup too that we run into now,
of course,
right?
yes.
So it's always fun to see how they kind of go around and the HP flips, the uncertainty of it. You never know what's going to happen. But no, it is fun to get to see these kind of games happen too, and especially everyone here. They're such talented players.
Right. Yeah. This is an unbelievably stacked. This is an unbelievably stacked top 8, let alone top 4.
Yeah. This was a top 8 match. So I mean, top 4. I mean, we know we're going to see more good games.
Yes,
right? All the players
we're going to see great games all the way, and I think any one of these 4 players could take out this Anniversary Cup.
100%. Everyone's still in it, right? I mean, everyone got the best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3. You can take one bad game. We didn't see any bad games there, thankfully.
No, and I mean, yeah, you saw both sides, right? Because you saw the advantage of people going first or going second for it. It's the die roll.
Yeah. I think we're going to take a quick break here. We'll figure out top 4, and we'll be back with that when it happens.
Absolutely. Ooh. So they just saw us doing animations and things like that, with no sound behind.
Yeah. All right. Can
There
you
we go.
guys hear us? Let us know in the comments. Chant. It should be fixed now. Sorry for the little hiccup here. Technical difficulties
still?
sometimes, it's okay. We can say it again. I don't mind saying the same thing over again. I'll say it a little bit differently. All right.
Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm met with D Pike. I hope
Yeah.
you guys kept him company, and I hope he kept you guys company. But yeah, I am here, which means that I have lost. But good run over the
Yeah.
last 2 days. I got top 8 for both times, so that's really exciting. Can I get my bag over there real quick? That little bag. Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much. I got a little. We got our runner up from yesterday. Doing a little errand for us. But we got these beautiful win arch.
Yeah.
It's a little. Oh, it's green.
You got the green. You got the
so we got
green,
the little
yep.
crow. But yeah, you. This is the thumbnail, right? So you guys, we got this, and we got the playable, and then the top 32. I know you have got it
I have
as
that
well.
too.
The mat is coming, so
Yep.
it'll be delivered to us. But yeah, I lost to a mirror matchup again. Get 1 to game 3. We were very, very close. I would say he was definitely better than I was with the managing of the whole entire, break area and his hand overall. But we are going to be casting and watching the game of the one that beat me. All right, so it's going to be a blue. And then the next one is going to be a red. So it's going to be a blue-red matchup this time around. But I did want to ask, how was the game that you casted with Adept?
Oh, it was great. The arena green blue matchup, right? Which is, it's always a close one. HP flips always swing it one way or the other for it, but went to the game 3. A couple moments where you saw it swing either way. HP flip on the 1 HP pure vanilla on the Shine Muscat play was really close. But no, it was overall a great game. I think it was a great one to watch. I hope people at home got to watch a great game too and enjoy it. But then now we look forward to seeing this blue red, which is a little bit different because red's a little bit more. Red's a little bit more high power here, a little faster.
And right now, to be honest, the red is going to be one of the counters to how the Blues do play because of all the timekeeper. And it looks like we are getting situated here for the top 4. But yeah, the game that you guys just watched, I don't know if you said it, but it was a junior player, right? Did you guys mention that?
We did not mention.
Okay, so he was a junior player. The arena green is a junior player. Don't worry, we got consent by his parents to cast the whole game, and of course, we did not have his face.
Nope.
This time around, so just hands. So we got the consent to show his hands. But he is a junior player, top 4 for the first anniversary cup that we have here in Dallas, and I gotta say he's super excited, dude. When I was watching him and he got out, he was sweating.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
He was sweating. He
No,
was like, he was just on it. He was hyper focused. I beat him 2 times today in the morning.
Throw that in there.
Yeah, when we were doing I gotta do it because I beat the champion from yesterday during our Swiss round.
Right. Yeah. No.
I beat the top 4 here that is going up. So I gotta put it out there for
and we have
for the
here too,
viewers.
The blue player is one that you just lost to in top 8. The red players who I lost to in top 16.
Oh, okay. Well, there you guys go. We're gonna now go into the game now. Again, it is gonna be a best of 3 once again for the viewers who are just hopping on, but it is gonna be a 90-minute, and that also does mean that we are going to have overtime take place, just like we discussed last time. But it is gonna be a Snapdragon start with a cinnamon start. All right, so we are going to have I wonder what the hand was, because a cinnamon start is a very interesting start, especially against the red.
Especially
exactly.
In the red, it's rough.
So that is exactly what I'm saying, like the Pattaya start. So preferably for me, if I was playing a red against the red, then I usually like to just start with the level 2.
Level 2 pure vanilla, maybe. Or
level 2, even a raisin is actually not a bad idea.
Because they're not doing that damage on that.
Yeah, you're not going to do 3 damage and turn 1 or 2.
You just lose the on play.
Exactly. You just lose the on play, especially if you have like a pure vanilla in hand as well, which I think he does have a pure vanilla. Then he could have started out with the raisin. He could have just put the support down, passed the turn, and then he could have done what he's doing right now. Right, he could have taken the 1 damage. 1 damage is not too much of a problem. but he decided to go with the cinnamon. I think he wanted to see what he had in hand, force out the pitaya, which is not terrible because he did go first this time around. But we will see how this goes here. We have the pure vanilla comes out. We have the there you go, level 2. Thank you for showing the camera. And then we are going to go and see. Okay, so we will be a little bit quiet this time around because the venue is getting emptied out right now. So the players are able to hear our voices, kinda. So we will be a little bit quiet here. But I mean, the move that we were talking about is the move that he was gonna do anyway. So we're okay on that.
Early awakens.
Yes,
Feels good to get the extra HP.
exactly.
HP
So that is exactly the start that I would have done again. But we'll see how this goes. We do have the 1 damage ping from the Snapdragon because we didn't have enough support for the Pitaya. But that also means that we have 1 support up for potential Dose Swamp. So we're only doing potential 2 damage instead of the 4 that Pure Vanilla is able to do. Or we might just not swing at all.
Yeah.
And then just save it for any trap. But it looks like we are going to go for it.
Going for the 3.
Oh,
or 4
4
damage.
into the Pitaya too. And there's the Dose Swamp right there that we talked about. So the 2 damage is still going to go through. That Pitaya is now only at 2 HP with Snapdragon at 2. But now the Pitaya is swinging for 4.
4 damage, Snapdragon.
Yep, Snapdragon. But that also does mean that you are going to be tapped out. So,
right.
But
But you're absolutely doing it.
Yep, doing red
Just
things, right?
Pedal to the metal, start doing damage.
Exactly. So we're going to take the 4 damage here. Captain Caviar. Gotta love that card.
Yeah.
I saw him run it. I run it as well. It's a great card to manipulate your deck a little bit. The top card, bottom card,
It can help
whichever
a lot.
it does, and you get to draw 2 and just keep 2 that you want, and then get rid of the 2 that you don't want. So
both on top or both on bottom, right?
yeah, it doesn't matter. You can choose
you can
one
split
top.
them? Okay.
Yeah, one top, one bottom. It's just in any order. So I think it's a wonderful card. To help out in doing what you need to. But look at, and I do
blue doing blue things.
Yeah, blue doing blue things here. I was not lucky. I'm gonna blame my opponent. He shuffled my deck a couple times, and my hands
Not
were
a good
not
cut.
good.
Not a good cut.
cut.
That's what we saw last game. The Arena Green player, all 3 games started Strawberry Crepe. I'm like, that's
Wow.
the dream.
Yeah, that is literally the dream. That's how you want to do it. So you get ramp and you just get all the cards that you want into the support area early. Turn 4 now. That also does mean we have room for heal. We also do have room for traps if we need to. And there is a damage out coming out. All right. So the 4, we're gonna check all of them. We are on. We're tapped. Oh, there's the other Pitaya right there. So that is gonna be 3 already onto the break area for Alex, and then Daniel is gonna be at 1. Both of these players are players that constantly play within our webcam. They're locals. I've heard Alex practice like several hours, like 12 hours or something for this tournament. I know Daniel. When I was talking to him, he plays locally like 3-4 times a week, which is these players deserve it, man. I gotta say, I kind of got lucky with all my matches because I don't really play as much. I got surprisingly good results this time around.
Yeah.
I did like the deck that I built and played. I didn't even test it.
You say that though, but remember too, not playing. You remember the cookie party?
Oh yeah, the cookie party too.
Vacation,
I came back from Korea, which was for the World's casting too, and I came back on the day it was the cookie party.
Yeah.
And then I literally
you 5-0'd, didn't you?
Yeah, I beat Winston on that one too.
You beat me in that one.
I beat you on that one.
Yeah,
I was 5-0. I was like, what the heck is going on? Yeah. That was before the started though.
Yeah, no, that was pre-started. But
that was my first time playing the set because I learned everything while watching the Worlds and casting it. I was like, dude, this is how you play blue. But Timekeeper Red coming out, swinging for 4 damage here. Looks like we do have a trap. There you go. So minus it by 2. So we are still taking 2, which means that the Snapdragon does have, right? Yep. There is the 1. So we'll swing for the 1. And it is not an
Not.
HP, so that early Pure Vanilla Awaken is going to go into the break area, pushing Daniel to 4. But at the same time, Alex has a total of 6 out into the board and the break area, potentially going towards that 9 again, right?
Yep.
Something that Red does not need to worry about this time is that there is no yellow to go and manipulate your own break area, messing up the numbers, which we saw yesterday with Winston against not only Bad Chris, but also against his friend Dagona.
Dagona.
Yep. So, but we have Shadow Milk, which is actually a great card against the red Timekeeper. No,
Oh, we hit the HP flip though.
Ooh, so HP
That's
flip comes
big.
out. We can steal one though, right?
We can still steal one.
And that'll push our Shadow Milk to a total of 6 HP.
Yep.
A Gargar. See, this is the thing, right? Do you do this often too, where you do like looking at the enemy's trash and looking at your trash, doing all the counting. See, this is the thing. I don't do that. I like to just swing it, wing it, and just hope for the best. And sometimes that gets you somewhere, I guess. But I do play the deck that kind of allows me to do it. I run 12 HP and 4. No, I run total of 14 HP and two draws, which is the Captain Caviar.
Both Captain Caviar.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, I just couldn't find my pudding, so I have 3 pudding, and then I have 1 parfait, which is a level 1.
Yeah.
And then I have
still heals the same.
Yeah, it heals the same. It's just that level 1,
Yep.
so it's a little bit of a it works. It sometimes doesn't, but something that these guys out there did not get to or did not expect was my peppermint. My peppermint, level 2, 3 HP, no restriction in hand, and then you just boom return any card to the hand, and usually you get to see the Pure Vanilla's return out and bye-bye, with all that HP. And then I just swing it back with either the Will of Nature or the Ice Jelly or the ice cream right there, which we just saw get flipped over. But that total of 4 damage and another HP is coming out. So that most likely, I want to say, yep, we will take it. So we are going to be at 2.
And Captain Caviar already put the cards on top, so
yeah,
maybe
so
he
could have known which one it is. So I like to do that too. That's the thing that I like to do. The HPs, and just in case you do get the HP, in case you don't, you just at least know what is going to be put into the bottom or the top of the HP pile for your cookie. So turn total 6 now. And we are 4-3 so far, and it looks like we are gonna push it towards Snapdragon this time. Of course, we can steal. Yep, exactly. We're able to steal, so we're only gonna do 1 damage onto HP flip.
Do you do
it? Right? Because there's a lot of things that blue is able to do. You don't have to just think about just 1 HP remaining, right? You can always swing with 2 for like an aloe. We can always swing for 1 more with someone like Black Raisin. So taking the HP might not be a bad idea.
The other fear too for red, right? Because red usually has more hand issues, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So if you start trashing these for these HPs, you never know when an Ice Cold Yeti's gonna come out. Maybe a Sherbet comes out. These things are gonna make you have to discard your hand. You don't want to be in that bad spot for it.
Exactly.
And we are gonna heal though. Discarding the Pataya to heal the Snapdragon, and I'm assuming we're stealing there for the Timekeeper. See what you stole? You stole another Snapdragon. So we're back at 3 HP. 2 of those not being flips guaranteed, 1 unknown.
Yep. So we still do have 3 up as well here, and everything tapped for Alex's side. So now it just comes down to what do you want to do? And it looks like the Icicle Yeti comes out. This is kind of what I was talking about. You are able to swing with that extra, right? So we are going to do it this time around. We're going to swing for the 1 HP. It's going to hit. That's the Hollyberry. We're going to bottom deck and freeze the Snapdragon. So no extra 1 ping damage, right?
Right.
And then we also do get to draw a card as well. So you have to go through 3 HP, which most likely, as a red player,
with a Snapdragon on field.
Exactly.
Too.
But at least you're not going to be taking another extra 1 ping from the Snapdragon. That's unnecessary. So It could be good, it could be bad. I mean, it just depends. You just won't tap out Alex, so
Right.
that does leave room for some traps and things like that. But we'll see what the move comes down to here. We do see some interesting cards in hand for Daniel, and I do see some interesting choices for Alex as well, which it's going to be very, very good. So we are at 5 and 4. I don't know what card he has in hand as of right now to put down. I think for the support, which is turn 6.
He's
right?
debating.
Yep.
The other thing too we get to watch for red too is always how they get to their break 9, right?
Exactly.
You got the burning spices, you got the wild berries, you got these great end game cookies for it.
Yep. And I do believe Alex is running some burning spice in his deck.
Yeah.
I never got to play him the last 2 days, which is kind of crazy. But I never got to play against him, so I don't know exactly what kind of red he's playing. But you know, so you can confirm that the burning is there,
right? Yeah. So the thing too with the red players that I've talked to a couple where there's like almost like a debate with burning spice versus wild berry, which one you like more? Because burning spice is going to get the higher damage output, but a little bit more support cost, which you have to get there, right?
Yeah,
so
definitely.
If you get to that higher support, you get a lot going through. Alex yesterday he did fire spirit and burning spice to end the game.
Ow.
A lot of damage.
I really think that the fire spirit, the new starter fire spirit, is really overpowered.
So good.
It's actually insane, not only a starter cookie, but like any game. Yeah, anytime you
2
use
support
it.
for 3 damage automatically.
Exactly. And you have a 6 HP. That is a beefy cookie. You have that 1 ping, the 2 for 1, and then you do a
speak of fire spirit.
There you go. That's
with
exactly
Snapdragon.
that is exactly what we're talking about, right? The combo. It's not only 1, right? It's 2 damage, and then you do additional 2 effect damage, which you
plus
cannot,
a ping for 1,
and the ping for 1, so you can't even trap it, right? So that's the thing, right? It's
3 support do 5 damage.
It's
3 untrappable.
Yeah, no, it's crazy amount of damage, and that's something that I did have difficulties playing against this weekend, and I gotta say, it's gonna happen. It's only gonna get worse as the next sets come out, but we do get a lot of interesting cards for blue as well. We are going to finally be able to have total of 16 HP. That is level 2. Because we do get Sorbet Shark level 2 HP flip added with the, BS 10. And then there's BS 11 as well. So we'll see how it turns out. But we're kind of shifting. We're doing the HP to do the extra 2 damage that needed to happen. So we're going to put another Shadow Milk down, though. So that is a total of what? We're at 7 already for Daniel.
7 break, yep.
So that Shadow Milk being out is pretty much one of the last cookies. And I got to say, it's really early.
Yeah.
Right? 7 this early is tough for blue because you don't have enough supports to do everything that you want.
You want to attack and stay for traps.
Exactly.
It's tough to do.
And with so much damage coming out from Alex's side already, and you also have to be mindful of something like the Cherry Bomb. Right.
Damage. You got that. You have the Soul Jam.
Yep, Soul Jam as well. So we have to be really mindful. And speaking of, I think it might happen. I really think it might happen.
We got 4 support up.
Yeah, so we have 4 support up.
Ping the 1.
Yep, for the Fire Spirit.
Oh, we're holding 2 cards there.
No, I saw it. I saw it.
There we go.
Cherry Bomb. Yeah, it's happening. So 3, 4.
Putting it to 1 HP possibly.
Yep. And that is going to be the 3 HP. And that is difficult because even if you have the Bear Jelly now, you can't even use it. Because even if you heal, right, you only add 2. And look, he has it. So now it's just a matter of like, what do you do?
Needed an HP flip there just to
and even if you knock out both cookies of Alex.
9. Magic number.
9. Yep. 9, not 10. And there's definitely no way Alice is doing any refresh at this time.
Now, what we could do, 3 cards in hand, right? If we have Yeti cycles, you could Yeti
that is possible.
Still gets the 1 ping though from the Fire Spear, right? Because
oh yeah, that's exactly it. So you have to somehow do the damage. Then that the damage comes out here. So we're gonna do a total of 3. And all of them does go through. We do have total of 4 still up, which means that we most likely will steal an HP just so that you have that extra 1 HP. But the thing is, here's the thing, right? Even if you knock out the Fire Spirit, there's a Snapdragon. There's another cookie that could come out, and we have enough supports to do
Yeah.
all the damage that is necessary. So it's really, really tough here. You can do the Seafarer. Yep, there you go. There's the Seafarer. But the thing is, again, right? Again, that Shadow Milk is just wide open for the next turn.
Yeah.
And we're being at 7. If it was at 6 and that Pattaya didn't knock out the Cinnamon, then it would have just been perfect. But because of the fact that it's not the case, it's just not going to happen, right? So we're just gonna have to just. I think we're gonna push to game 2 after this turn, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's just not enough. We're doing the 3, and then we're gonna discard the 2 to do the 1 onto the Snapdragon. But we're all tapped out
Three
now.
cards in hand.
Yep, we're
It's got-
tapped
it has
out. He's
something.
just hoping maybe he doesn't have a card.
And
right?
we got the Burning Spice.
All right, well, that is gonna come out, and that's gonna do enough damage. And he's saying, that's game.
Yeah.
So let's move on to the
go
next
next
one.
game.
And that was 18 minutes. Fast game, just like how it was. How it should be with Red.
Yeah. No,
How it should be.
you don't want the long one.
Yep. But I gotta say, I played Red in top 16, and we got very close to time.
I was next to you guys.
Yeah,
you guys,
yeah. Oh, yeah,
you
exactly.
you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
were going for a long time.
It was a difficult one for me to try and manage. At the Sherbet really comes in clutch, and I don't think Daniel runs any Sherbet.
I think Sherbet's one of those things that some run, some don't run.
Yeah,
and they take
no, I think so.
I'm afraid. I hate Sherbet.
No, Sherbet comes in clutch.
Hate playing it. I hate playing against it. Yeah, I hate playing against it. Yeah.
No.
I run it in my blue deck, but
I love running Sherbet. So I tried the no Sherbet deck for a little bit, and I'm like, I don't like it. So I'm just going to I'm just gonna go and put it back in for this.
Yeah.
And then it was good. It was good. And I gotta say, it was against that Red, I had 2 Sherbets out. So constantly discarding
discard 2 each attack.
Right, to attack, and you're not drawing. There's no drawing mechanism for Red.
Did you bear jelly one back, or they both
I
stayed?
did the bear jelly the other one, and then I froze it with Yeti, and then you can't do anything, right?
No. Yeti to me is one of the strongest blue cards.
So you're just not able to do anything. So yeah, we're just shuffling here. And yeah, we'll see how this turns out to be for game number 2. Would it be going to game number 3, or will it go to game number? Just stay at game number 2, and we'll move on to the next. I mean, we'll find out. I mean, it just really depends on what kind of hand that you have to start out with. See, in this type of scenario, I would just love to just start out with the Sherbet.
Yeah.
A beefy 2. Level 2, 5 HP.
Yeah, same thing, right? Like Crepe to me is the only thing I want to start with against Red, because that 4 HP with Fire Spirit out there, turn 2, you're threatening that.
Yep, exactly. I mean, yeah, sure, you're gonna have to go through a lot, but I have options. Level 2, turn 2, I have traps that I can play. Turn 1, even turn 1, I might be able to do some traps. There are some good level 1 traps now too, or 1 cost traps in blue. That does just decrease it by 1. Which was a little bit harder to find for us until now, because we do have the destruction, but you have to discard 2 early on. It's a little bit rough, especially if you're you have the hands that you just want to keep.
Yeah, you gotta make those decisions.
Yep, exactly. So it looks like there you go.
Aloe
start again, but
Parfait.
Aloe start is actually not a bad start.
Yeah, you get a card you might want, right?
Exactly. So Pattaya comes out, it's okay. Aloe is okay.
Now blue player going first, so we get to swing on the Parfait first. Possibly a Shadow Milk angle we're gonna see.
That might be possible, and that's where I love to play my peppermints.
Yeah, the peppermint tech is awesome.
Yeah, sure, you can put the Shadow Milk and do a little bit of that steal and blah blah blah, but I just peppermint it. Bye. You're gonna go. Red Shadow Milk is really overpowered as well, in its own ways, but also the thing that comes out is that is a level 2.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of counters to it, as in there's the star fruits, there's all the trashing
purple.
that's possible. So we will just love to see.
Blue could have Adventure Cookie,
Oh yeah,
and you have to have the 2 break go, right? So
Yep.
we're gonna get this HP from
There you go.
the
So we're gonna
draw flip.
draw the card from the Hot Wing, and then the
Perfect
Snapchat comes
replacement.
out, and then again, the Shadow Milk comes out, 2 cost for 3 damage, and you can't steal, but
Right, with
still,
only 2 support right now,
yeah, you're
yeah.
still doing a ton of damage. So we'll see how this turns out to be here. I think he's getting ready. He's like,
he's figuring out the support for it, and then get the Shadow Milk out. It'll be 5 HP.
yeah,
Steal
and I
cost in the
love
hand.
how Daniel is just shuffling his hands so that
Yep.
hey, I know what you're playing.
Yep,
You
yep.
can you can choose from whatever I have. Go ahead. So
Imagine that kind of scouting where you're like, how did my opponent hold their cards in hand so you know which one to steal? Like that. That's
exactly.
crazy.
Is it an HP flip?
Yep.
Damn it.
And here comes the Shadow Milk
There's
play.
the Shadow
Yep.
Milk and the SUR
And the pretty
as
Shadow
well.
Milk,
Yep, gotta flex it. I brought out my EXR. Shout out to Jake for sending me another one because I was able to flex 2.
Oh, the EXR
Pure
PV?
vanilla. Yep.
Nice.
I had one in my case, which I took out. And then I brought another one from Jake like a week ago. So that was fun to play both the EXRs, and I got to flash it during stream. So that was that was something that was fun too. But we
need the EXR for green. We need the White Lily to come out. I can't wait.
Yes. I saw it. I'm
so jealous.
It's so good.
I know. It looks so nice.
It looks so nice.
The SUR is beautiful too. I got from you. The SUR is fantastic.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah,
you got the SUR.
Yeah,
from
the
me.
SUR is beautiful, but the EXR though.
The EXR is really nice. I'm gonna say I'm gonna try to gather all the ancient EXRs and just display it.
Yeah, there you go.
And just have it for me. I'm just gonna. That's what I love to see.
Well, you have the EXR collection, then you can have the ancient collection that comes out too. You can have like a multi-tier display
I
going.
Literally just display all of the stuff. But did you see the GXR?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, are you excited for it? Are you?
Yeah.
How realistic is it for you to play black?
Oh, I can't bail on green. I can't. I can't.
I gotta respect it though. I gotta respect it. You've been playing green for so long.
Yeah, we gotta be loyal to it. I started with purple though.
That is right.
I started playing purple.
I know. I remember that. I started with purple too, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I started
has a
with
flashy
purple.
Feel.
That Wind Archer trashing,
Wind Archer,
the moonlight,
Yep.
the Starfruit Milky Way combo. It's beautiful. It's fun to play. And 5, 6, and 7 didn't really change too much of that purple for us.
Some people were like toying with the Timekeeper purple stuff for it.
It worked if 7 wasn't there.
Oh yeah, you were doing Timekeeper stuff, right?
I was trying.
Oh yeah, because Arena Tech, right?
The Arena Tech comes out, so it's just so difficult for the Timekeeper. If the Arena stuff didn't come out with it, Timekeeper definitely would have had
its moment.
Its moment for a little bit.
Yeah.
But the Arena came out with it, which means that the Arena Green started going berserk.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult to deal with it, especially when you're doing a manipulation of break. So Timekeeper was that break manipulation, and also like trash manipulation a little bit here, and then trying to do damage that way. I gotta say it was fun. It's fun, definitely fun to play. But if you mess up, it's like no going back.
Yeah, no, you're
just done. So the 2 aloes do faint. We have the Shadow Milk come out, and we do have one still up for
one
Alex,
ping.
and it looks like we're gonna do a 1 ping for.
And we're gonna use the trap from starter deck.
There
right?
you go. That's
the one. No discard.
Yep, that's the one that I love. You have the option to minus it by 2.
Yep.
Or just 1,
Yeah.
which is perfect for this kind of scenario where you have that 1 support up, and then boom, you're just just not taking any damage. So 3 going out to that red Shadow Milk here, and there is no HP flip. That does mean that the Shadow Milk does faint this time around, and that is pushing Alex to 4 now.
And is going to tap out to steal with the red Shadow Milk.
That is going to be the case, and we are stealing a Power Juice. I actually saw some Power Juice ability or some plays during my top 16 game. Tartatan came out.
Oh no!
Tartatan came in, and I love Tartatan. I actually played level 1 red for a little bit. It was a troll, like a fun casual deck, but it's actually like when you get it started, it
cooks.
Yeah, like level 1, you're gonna have to kill 10 of them.
Yeah. Yep. And then Poto Also, he was in level 1 red
He
too,
was
and
trying it
he's
out,
doing great with it.
And I gotta say, it's so much fun because you're swinging with the tartan, potentially 3, and then another 3,
Yeah.
just for 2 costs
Yeah,
too.
yeah. No,
It's
great combo.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But if you can just get it rolling, and you always have the cacti glove, you always have the bats, you have all these cars to potentially like just make it into a level 1 or like 1 HP, and then you have cars that do more damage when you have 1 HP left. It's like there's so much more. But anyways,
Fire Spirit
we
swinging
have
for 2.
fire. Yep, Fire Spirit coming out here. We are untapped, or we're all tapped out, right, with the Shadow Milk, and the HP does come out. So that is a good one. We're gonna, of course, take it.
So red is showing what,
So-
6 damage on board right now?
Yep. So there is that extra 2 damage right there as well.
The one
Oh,
pi-
another HP
You
flip.
got the 1 ping and you got the 1 from Snapdragon.
also do
If we
have-
commit, right?
Yeah, if we commit full tap, right?
Yeah.
Which it's okay, but
Here comes the ping for
okay,
it.
there's
And
the ping.
if we keep one up, okay, so
wow.
so
There we go.
just going for it.
Alex says,
No
I'm
ODS.
okay.
Not showing ODS there in that
Yeah,
situation for this. Let's go.
go ahead and swing it. You're not going to be able to do 5 yet, to me, most likely here, right? We have only 5 support, which means that the Shadow Milk, yes, can steal, but at the same time, not be able to kill Fire Spirit here.
Yeah.
So you can still, as well, throw the HP into the trash, still do the 2 damage.
Right.
Right, it's an effect damage, so there was a little bit of a just discussion on this as well. I asked it, and yeah, it's an effect damage, so it will still go through,
Yes.
even if the cookie does faint.
Yes.
So you can sacrifice it all you want and still do the damage, and finish off the Shadow Mode, and that's 2 lot of passions going through, and see that's the thing now too. We're at 5. Ooh.
We're just going.
Interesting. So no 2D extra, the
Heel flip.
okay. Now that is a difficult one because now you're taking so much damage. You're taking 2 from the attack. You have the ping as well. Both of these cookies can faint.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Right.
Shadow Milk. The only thing is that whatever the Fire Spirit attacks, right, that damage has to go through that same cookie for it.
Exactly. You're not able to select it, but at the same time, you are able to do 2.
And you can avoid doing the then effect right now because you're swinging for 2. So you faint the Shadow Milk. Right now, you don't have to do your then effect. You keep it on board. You're forcing the blue player to take out 2 cookies still.
Exactly. So it's a little bit of a rough spot for Daniel, especially with his hand size. He's not getting the cards to constantly draw like he wants to. He is forced to play these cards and forced to draw, or I mean, forced to discard in order to heal up so
Yep.
that he can keep his cookies alive a little bit longer here, right?
And this was a good play. He attacked for the 1 onto the Shadow Milk here. See if that was an HP flow because now he gets the free ping onto the
Exactly.
if he wants to.
Exactly. So we're just doing the Snapdragon, scouting a little bit here, just see which one you want to do. Fire Spirit ping is untrappable.
Right.
At the same time, we don't have any support stuff anyways.
Yeah.
So now
We're
that
at the mercy of flips.
But it was a caveat flip.
Yeah.
It's a good card, but not in this situation.
Right.
Not in this scenario. So yeah, not seeing the pure vanilla early to do that 4 damage and potentially heal constantly. It's a tough one here. And having to force the Shadow Milk, it's not bad, but it also has a lot of restrictions. And that's kind of the reason why I like Seafaring is because I don't need to tap 4. I can tap 3, discard 2, and then at the same time deal 4, potentially 5, which is the split damage, right? At the same time, and then I also draw. I can also draw if I have less than 5. And so here's the HP flip. Are you going to force Alex to knock out the Fire Spirit to finish off the Aloe, or do you just let Aloe faint and then find a card that you want, right, from the deck?
The other thing you have too is if we're doing it because the other thing too, if he's low in hand, Will of Nature's a thing too, right? So
that is a thing, and I was able to pull out some Will of Nature this tournament as well, and that gives you so many options. You can bounce back a level 2 or lower into your hand on play, and then also every single time you attack, you can draw up to 2.
Oh, he's doing that.
And there you go. That is gonna come out.
So now we're at break 6.
And that is a serialized burning. Flash it, flash it.
No, there's a lot of fancy cards.
What number is it?
Now we gotta see what we get. This is a big draw from the Aloe to see what we get.
All right, let's see what we get here though.
Black Raisin.
Black Raisin,
Okay.
and I think that is a better option here, especially for how much support you need. It costs, right?
Yep.
And
Right. So we're gonna go pure vanilla right here. Cool.
Pure vanilla, which is not bad, but also has its restrictions. I liked playing this so that I can always play a level 1 and just heal myself.
Yeah.
I like playing a Mocha Ray. I actually don't like blockers, but this time around I put some blockers in there, had the Mocha tank a little bit, and at the same time I'm able to just like bounce it back into my deck and then just heal my pure vanilla at the same time, which is great. So we'll see how this goes. And I do believe Daniel doesn't run any blockers as of right now. So here is a Black Raisin. We were able to draw 1, put
top deck
1 into. Ooh, I know what that was.
Yeah,
that was an HP flip.
Always is, isn't it? Yeah, man.
I saw a glimpse of it, and I know what it is. But we are gonna bottom deck, and
so red is at break 8 now, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird situation.
So you put a level 1 out here. Yep.
Parfait. There it is. That's the parfait.
So we won't see that effect of parfait then, because that would break us. So
that would be a bad.
It's just one of those things you have to deal with it at some point, right? Because it's going to keep doing this 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage.
Yep. So, Alex is comfortable, right? You're just going to be able to. Actually, at the same time, it's not bad to stall a little bit.
Oh, doing the ping damage for it.
Ooh, because you know what it is.
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah,
you know what it is. So you're going to do the awakening now, and then I want to say I would personally not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You wait. Exactly. You would wait.
He's not going to. What we could do, Burning Spice.
Ooh.
If you ping the 1, you send that to break. Now you're at break 9. You get your net effect for that too.
But at the same time,
it's not yet. It's not yet.
Yeah, it's not yet. And at the same time, the support is really low.
Yes.
And Daniel right now is pretty comfortable because of the fact that you have
4 up. Yeah,
exactly.
So you're looking at least 2 traps.
Yep,
right?
at least 2 traps. And even if it's not, Pure Vanilla has 1 HP flip. We know HP flip is under that one as well.
And let's be real, there's probably another one.
I would say so. I would say so.
Yeah.
So Alex County here, see how many HP flips are out. Same goes for Daniel. And oh yes, flash it. But yes,
and we have the promo Wildberry in there too.
There's the promo Wildberry as well. I know Alex was searching for 1 more to finish out, and that one secret one was the one that he was not able to find. So he had to run a secret one. But let's see what the choice here is. So 4 up, as well as 6 up for Alex, and potentially here, depending on how this turn goes, we actually might see game 2 or game 3, I guess. Game 2 going to Daniel here. But we have cherry bombs.
Red has a lot of cards in hand, right? They have to have options for it.
So we're gonna do the 2 damage first. Yep, that is a good one.
Force a trap out.
Yep, there is the ice statue. So no damage, just drawing 1. So that also allows you to potentially draw another trap.
Yeah.
Right. That's the thing I love about fallen ice statue and any of the potential like drawing mechanism is
and destruction, right?
Yeah,
more draws.
You have ability to draw another trap, especially if you're not all tapped out, right? So I was able to see another trap, I think, in his hand.
What's your trap count that you run for yours?
I am at a total of, I think, 12.
12, yeah.
Yes. So I'm at 12, and then I am at 4 items. So I run 3
bear jellies.
Yeah, bear jelly ice cream, and then 1 of the shell.
Oh, 1 shell, got you.
Yeah, but I know Daniel runs 2 because he did 6 damage to me.
Yeah.
With that thing. He discarded 8 cards from his hand, 2 to play, and then 3, and then 2 of the item cards. So he discarded 8 cards in 1 turn to try and knock me out.
Now we gotta try and find a way to do that 1 damage without swing with this pure vanilla, right?
Yep, so that is the thing. Yep, that is something that you want to find, and that's perfect. The Black Raisin right there, which is actually great because now you get to draw again and then see what you can put. Because now you can also heal it to the pure vanilla if you want to. But I don't think that's gonna be the case here. We're gonna do the 1 damage onto the parfait, and Alex thinking, what do I want to do?
It's so risky to trap it, right? Because if you're trying to
Yeah.
save it for that turn, then you're tapped out, and then you do anything else that does 1 damage to it. Yeah, he has to let it
Yep,
go.
you
So
have to. Ooh, it
draw
is a
flip
draw
could be
flip, which is
big.
not bad. Which is actually gonna be pretty good. So we do bottom deck, or did it bottom deck or top deck? I
I
didn't catch it.
I did not actually catch him doing that. Bring out the Hollyberry,
Ooh,
so
that is
limiting that
actu-
damage.
Yep, that is actually a perfect thing, because at the same time, if you do Hollyberry, you only take 2 damage. And then now next turn, you can do not only 3, but +1 onto
If you
the
do
next
Wildberry, that's
exactly
7.
Wildberry 7 damage, and then boom, Daniel is up at 9. And then you have to somehow figure out what you want to do, right?
Yeah, we have to find a way to deal with this now
And
because
then we're looking at the card count in deck. It is close to refresh, especially if you're summoning another like Sea Fairy, Shadow Milk. That is
Yeah.
a lot, right? The best scenario here is here's the thing: Sea Fairy.
you get the 3,
You
you
get
get a
the 3, which
draw.
is 2. You do 1, so
Yep.
that's a 3, and then you do another
4 to
2
2 with the
with
pure vanilla.
pure vanilla, or let's see.
And ODS though ruins that though, right?
But we don't have the black raisin. If we had another
Another black raisin, ping that 1 for
that
it.
would be perfect, like exactly enough count. But I don't know. It's 4. We have. We have 7.
We have 7 support still? Or we have 6 support
Oh,
still?
is it 6 so far?
We have
Okay.
6, so we would have enough for the Sea Fairy and the
And the
PV.
pure vanilla, right? Yeah, but not enough for black raisin.
Now,
So
the other thing too, I mean, if you had I'm assuming we don't have it now at this point, but a bear jelly, right, could have been something good here just to bring this back, put a level 1 down, stall you for a little bit here because now red has to commit, right?
that is very true. That is also very true. So
it's just rough. It feels so bad swinging for 4 and to do 2 damage.
only do 2 damage. It's like free
Sea
trap,
Fairy.
right? Yep. So that's the Sea Fairy that we were just talking about. That is a potential 3 damage rather than just a 2 that we were gonna do. So we are able to draw 1 because we have less than 5 or 5 or less in our hand. And it looks like we are going to be swinging with the Sea Fairy. Oh, actually, no,
pure vanilla first.
Okay, we're going to do the 2 damage. And we can also, the thing is, even if you trap it, there's no reason to, because it only traps the 4 damage.
Yeah, for 1 cost, you're just doing -2, so it's going to go to 2 damage regardless.
It's still,
there's no
still
trap
going,
which the Sea Fairy might have been a good way to kind of get a vibe of what's happening for it, but we got the heel flip.
Oh, the heel flip is tough.
He hit 2 heel flips on his Hollyberry against me in that top 16. I was
like,
oh
yeah,
it kills.
That
it
is
kills.
a tough one to heal or kill at the same time. Ooh,
so no heal either.
That is very interesting, because that pure vanilla faints and the refresh happens.
I wish we could recount the deck right now for it, because realistically, right, if he has,
he's so close.
Yeah,
he's like, I believe you draw 2 and you have 2 cards left.
So he's at 4. If he's at 4 in deck, that's rough now, because if he's at anything more than that, if one of these faints, right, or goes to break, then maybe an Owl Cookie for 2 damage plus the 3+1 from the Sea Fairy still. But if you're at 4 cards, draw 2, you're in trouble.
Yep. And this is gonna be a rough one. Let's see how this turns out. But just 1 cookie away from knocking this out. But man, the Hollyberry could just stall here, right? And or Alex really needs to finish it here, because you summon another cookie. That cookie is taking full on damage rather than Hollyberry, which is like, we reduce damage. And yeah, I don't know what the choice here is, but I want to see what I see. 3 Pattaya in support.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like
lined
artistic.
up. It's
artistic.
lined up literally perfectly.
Yep.
Only showing that part of the wing. I don't know how you did it, but that is literally
perfect space. Oh, he's moving the spacing now, but it was great.
That was just actually perfect. I was like, what? That's 3 Pattaya. It's just all there.
All right, what's the cookie
Pattaya's
we're choosing
impossible
here?
to find too right now. And oh my god, here we go. What are you gonna? Ooh, that is a good cookie.
That was a little pump fake. Looking at support too, so
we're at 7
support.
7 support. That's 3 to Hollyberry. 3 for Hollyberry, and then 4 still remaining.
Yeah, and remember the +1 attack damage from the Hollyberry still too.
Yep. If we do something like the Fire Spirit, right, then it would be 3 cost. Still have 1 remaining, but you're doing a total of 5.
Right.
Right. So we'll see. But the thing is, if you don't kill, then that fire spirit's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fire spirit's
The
gone.
thing with the
next turn.
Holly Berry that's keeping you there is that mitigation to 2 damage.
Exactly.
Always have that chance to stay alive with
You
the HP
have
flip.
to hit multiple times, and that's why yellow does pretty darn well against it too, because of the fact that you have Millennial Tree hitting for 3 and then a ping damage.
Mhm.
You have Elder Fairy.
Elder Fairy 3 plus the 1
3
extra.
plus the 1 extra. There's so many effect damages coming out. It's possible for blue as well with something like Shadow Milk, something like Sea Fairy, but pure vanilla 3 for 4. It's powerful,
So strong.
but you just trap it, right?
Yeah.
It's trappable. So
Yep, 4 in deck.
it's 4.
Right.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah,
I was
right.
right. So the 4 is there. So the Fire Spirit does.
So
come
we
out
have to
here.
survive the attacks here.
We do need to survive the attacks somehow. So the 3 damage comes out to the pure vanilla first. The
First
trap does come out. Oh, just thinking. Is it a trap? Yeah, it's gonna be a trap.
Fall nice.
We don't need to draw.
Yeah, I think at this point you're committed to.
Oh,
Yeah, you're committed to surviving. Just got to go for it.
No,
Draw
but the thing
card.
is, if he does this, he's no, yeah, that's right. As long as he doesn't die, as
Right.
long as pure vanilla doesn't
Yes,
faint.
you're committed to keeping it alive. At this
Yeah,
point
you can
now.
do the refresh.
Now we have 1 support up still afterwards though. You have things like Octo Ink. You have the Ties gonna be Fire Spirit's gonna be swinging for 2, 2, 1.
I don't think Daniel was running any Octus ink spray.
So, but we just need a -2.
Oh,
there we go.
It is. There
we
it is.
go.
There is the -2. So there's the 2 damage.
1.
We don't have Cherry Bomb, but Light of Passion. Is that 2 damage?
Soul Jam's 2 damage.
Oh, is it pass
Is
turn?
it passing?
Is there a pass turn? Because he has no cards in hand.
Yeah.
So if
he would have to hit
draw,
yeah,
it would have to hit draw,
No,
HP flip.
Well, if he's only running the Captain Caviar, both those 2 draws that he draws would have to go back, right?
Oh, that is correct.
So he wouldn't even get a draw on it unless he's running like Aquamarine Cookie.
That is correct, and I don't think he had any.
But
the glove is there. He could do it.
Yeah.
He could do it. He's trying to see, what do I have? What do you have in here? Do you have any draw flip? Do you have any HP flips?
he has to just do it.
No, he has
Yeah,
Omni Captain Caviar.
Yeah, you can't.
From what I've
You gotta just do it.
played, he did not have any other draw flips. So, which is the same for me. I don't have any too. So, yeah, I think he's gonna do the glove. I think so. I think that's the move. You have to do it, or you're gone next.
Yeah,
turn.
no, you're not surviving the attack for
Yeah,
the 8 there with it.
there's too much damage. Like, yeah, the refresh comes out, but that's fine. You don't have enough. Actually, I think that's a tonic spray. It's still not gonna save you.
No. Here it goes.
There it is.
There it is.
And the 2, and that would be game.
That's
So
game. Great game.
yeah, great game. I mean, pushed it super close. Again, blue not having the pure vanilla come out fast enough for the second game really hurt. That's I would say that's the thing. It's tough when you don't get to see the cards you want to see, and it kind of was like that. And it's actually pretty darn rare to see blue at like 0 hand.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it was pushed to that point where you had to constantly try to heal because so much damage is coming out that it happened.
Yeah.
And that is pretty much how we're gonna end it here. So we are gonna go and do a quick break. I don't think the
Other game?
the other game is over because we actually had that was a 45-minute game out of the
Yeah.
90.
Yeah.
Which means that as I know, it's arena green versus a yellow. That usually goes to overtime, which means that that's 90 minutes.
Yep.
Plus OT, and we have still about 45 minutes. I just don't know if they started earlier than the featured game or not. So this break might be a little bit longer. Just keep that in mind. They did start before, but they have not finished. So it might be a little bit of a longer break here, but stay tuned. We will come back a little bit earlier so that I can have Dan
Oh yeah.
open these up with me here so that you guys can see more cards.
Maybe get that EXR White Lily.
Maybe if we get the EXR,
Yeah.
you know, we'll see what we do.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be back after a quick break, and you know, see the final. Will Winston come up again to go and
Never know.
claim the title as the not only the 2026 and 2025 NA champion, what additional to the first anniversary champion, or will we see a junior player come up to the top and potentially take the crown, which, you know, we're all kind of rooting for him too.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
playing
absolutely.
his best. You know, I always tell him, stay calm, just
Play your game.
yeah, play
Play
your
your game.
game. Don't stress out, you know.
Don't overthink it. Play your
Exactly.
game.
Don't overthink it. Don't get into that mental, you know, of throwing your
Yeah, you
games,
don't
you
gotta get
know.
fancy. Just
Exactly. And you play the same exact deck.
yeah.
So you know
Just
exactly the game plan, right? So we will see how it goes, but we'll be back after short break. So
yep.
stay tuned for that. All right, we're back, and both games for top 4 actually went to 2-0.
Yep.
So we are actually going to be seeing Alex, a red player, versus Winston,
Yellow.
the return of the champion, who is going to be yellow. But while the players are getting situated because they just finished the game, like we promised, we're going to be opening up some of these extra packs. The Dark Enchantress War. All right. So we do have some packs left from yesterday that I opened with Adept. So yeah, you can choose. What would you like? Which one would you like?
Let's go with this one.
All right, let's do it. I did pull two URs, so we haven't pulled a secret. So there is still a secret left. We do have 4 SRs still remaining as well.
Yep.
So we'll see how this turns out to be, but
This one's a little,
it's a little tough.
yeah, I
okay.
can't get this one.
So for me, it's going to
Correct.
be a rare. Oh, but it is the White Lily rare. All right. I know the camera is a little bit blurry here too, and with the green chroma, but let me just cover it with my face. Let's see if that focuses. All right, but it's the young White Lily, which are you gonna try and play White Lily?
Yeah, of course.
I love it.
You
I
gotta.
love it. I love it.
Absolutely.
Because White Lily is a little bit of a difficult one to play right now from what I've seen, but I would love to see it.
And we got a
Oh.
Salt Cellar.
We got the Salt Cellar purple. This is so the thing about the set 11 was that these rares are actually the rare versions of the SRs that is in the BS 8, 9, and 10.
Okay.
So Salt Cellar, that Salt Cellar
the
is the
SR, yep, that you'll see
rare
in-
version of the SR, yeah,
Yep.
that you see in BS 10.
Yep. And then we're gonna see a lot of Salt Cellar
Yep.
once
Oh, yes,
Silent Salt
yes,
comes into play.
absolutely. So yeah, like we have the Crunchy Chip version, we have the Nutmeg Tiger version. So the rare versions are actually pretty darn cool as well. But yeah, I would love to see how you build the White Lily, because that
Yeah.
White Lily is amazing. Okay, we're gonna put one last pack here, and then we're gonna go into or actually yeah, well, I think we're almost ready, but we got Seaweed Cookie. This is actually another card that's used inside of the purple next one. But we will see how it goes.
Oh, we got Altar SSR.
Ooh, okay. Oh, look at that. We got a secret here. SSR Pavlova. Pavlova actually being used in yellow as well, which is actually really,
Yeah.
really good. Oh,
This
that is
art's great.
beautiful. I love the foil that comes with these.
Oh yeah, the
Braverse cards.
texture
Yeah,
too and stuff.
texture,
Yeah.
yep. The
You
foil.
got a sleeve over there for me.
I do have the
There we
sleeve. I
go.
brought the actual like clear sleeve this time around. I was using a Shadow Milk sleeve last time, but we got the sleeves this time. Gotta flex it though. The new Shadow Milk.
Oh, the new sleeves.
Yeah, I actually didn't
Yeah.
know about these, and then I saw them. I'm like, I gotta get one. So
Those and the Mystic Flower ones were selling out fast. I think they're
Oh,
gone. I think they're
the
gone.
Mystic Flower one is it's hard to find. That's why. But we got the Pavlova, and we have some more time. Let's keep opening.
Yeah.
We do have one more secret still remaining.
Okay, you guys didn't hit one yesterday?
We didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't hit any secrets. So we're only gonna have 2 URs though, because of the fact that we did hit an SSR this time. So that is gonna be the case. But we still do have 4 URs, and I'm gonna get an Angel Rare. So I was on a streak yesterday, but against Dan this time around, I am not doing so well. Not doing so hot.
This pack will not go.
All right, let's just choose a new one. I'm gonna go and. What do you got? What do you got?
Let's see.
Oh my gosh, I am.
You got something?
I'm on a roll towards
Oh,
getting all the wacky.
it's my first time seeing one of the black cards in action here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Molto Cookie.
the Moldo Cookie rare. That is actually used as well, because these are going to have the special play.
Yeah.
Right? The special plays are going to be needed in order to summon Dark Enchantress. I have not pulled the Dark Enchantress yet, so it would be pretty darn cool to be able to pull Dark Enchantress here. But oh my gosh, I am just going on
the
rare
race.
streak, and I got Crunchy Chip, the rare version of Crunchy Chip. I do like this Crunchy Chip because not only do you swing for 2, but you can also play Dark Cacao. The only thing is you have to keep this in the battle area, so it's kind of like a backup, but still you're doing damage. But what do you got?
I'll join you on the rare train. Got a Tiger
Okay,
Lily.
you got a Tiger Lily. So I'm on a losing streak. I was on a winning streak against the Deb. But this time around,
New sheriff in town.
I got
What do
something.
you got? You got something fancy?
I got something. Let's see what I get. Oh,
What do you got?
It's the SR
Let's
version
go.
of Golden Cheese, and I know Adept is gonna be playing yellow still. So let's see.
We got the other secret.
Oh, you got the other secret? All right, which one did you get?
We got the angel.
Oh, that I actually
It's a really
love
nice
that
looking
because
secret art.
the board the entire background.
We got the green screen in action.
Yeah,
now,
it's green screen action, but it changes. It's a little bit different than what we are normally used to, right? Which is just kind of like a little like fancy background, but this one is actually really really nice.
Yeah.
So we'll sleeve that up. But this Golden Cheese level 3, 5 HP. And if this cookie is in your break area, reveal cookies from your hand with the total level sum of 3. Play this and then place the reveal cookie in your break area. So you're basically just swapping. But the thing is, this one doesn't come back with 1 HP.
Right.
This comes out as 5 HP, and then you awaken it. That's another, I believe, 2 HP on top of it, right? So you have so much. And then the thing is, these ancient have 2 mix costs. So you can run them in so many
ancient deck in general.
Yeah, exactly. There's actually a lot of talks that ancient decks might be
on
a rise. Yeah, on a rise. Because there is technically one right now you can do. It's not strong.
I'm hoping the day that the Exodia deck becomes like a meta deck, it'd be just awesome.
All right. Yeah, for sure. I would love to see it being played. But here we go. We are going to be on a yellow versus red.
Yep.
Technically, it should be a little bit faster, but at the same time, we do know that Winston does play a little bit slower. He does all his calculation, which is why he is the top player. I will never be able to do it, so I would just.
It feels like he's always making the right move.
No, it really is. He's counting. But by the way, like I said, I beat him. So he did all the counting, but I still beat him. But he did not draw his millennial tree, so
that's yellow no millennial.
You could do all the counting you want. You don't draw a millennial, sorry, you're not winning.
Elder Fairy can only do so much for you.
Yep. So we're shuffling here, and we're gonna get into the final match here, untimed for the first anniversary cup for CookieRun Braverse. Again, will we see a champion after a champion after a champion? All right, so 3 champion title for Winston, or would it actually? Didn't Winston win the other one too? He won 2 last year. No,
he might
won
have.
I believe he won the Sunday event as well. So it was the NA Cup. He won the NA Cup.
I mean, any tournament Winston's in, he always seems to be in the top 4.
Yeah,
right?
he at least top 4. Like at least top 4, if not winning, at least in top 4, right?
Yeah, he was in top 8 for regionals in New York, and then he came runner up against Queendom, who we saw earlier. In Canada.
Oh, so he was actually
he was at both regionals.
He was a winner.
He was Queendom, I believe, was the winner from the Canada regional, and then Winston was the runner up.
Gotcha. Okay,
but still,
I was the runner up for my regional.
I was runner for my regional.
Oh, there you go. Well, we all have.
I beat Winston in the top 8.
Oh, there you go. I'm telling you guys, we don't do these casting without knowing the game. We have some sort of,
a little bit of background knowledge.
yeah, we have some sort of background knowledge. We're not talking nonsense here. Yes, I don't play as much as Dan as well as some of these players, but I watch enough. I watch enough to know, and I love this game, dude. The TCG. This is my first official TCG. How about you? Did you play?
I played a lot of Magic when I was younger. The early 2000s was I don't want to say how old I am, I guess, but the early 2000s played Magic. Me and my brother used to go Friday Night Magic, and then once I went end of high school, beginning of high school, stopped playing, and then college just never got back into it. But I was at New York Comic Con and saw the CookieRun booth for it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, I played the game. I'm like, let's go. Let's give it a go. And
I gotta say, you're one of, if not the best arena green player that I've played. And Yeah, I actually didn't get to play against you either.
Yeah, we
No,
didn't,
like
yeah,
the last 2 days
yeah,
and
we
the
haven't played.
weekend. Yeah, we didn't get to play.
Maybe we'll go do a little side game.
Maybe. We'll
Long
see
day,
who's
though.
better. I gotta say I hate arena green, so
That's valid. That's valid.
you know. But at the same time, I'm sure people will say I hate pure vanilla blue. So
That's fair. That's fair.
But here we go. I think both players are situated and have their starting cookies. Will we have a game 3 happen, or will it be just towards 2 games?
Elder
Will we
Fairy
get to go
start?
home early today, or will we stay for a little bit
Yeah.
longer? We'll see how it goes. But it's an Elder Fairy start with the Hot Wing.
Yep.
It's a little blurry on our end,
Yeah.
but we are able to make out the cars. We like I said,
Yeah, we got you.
we know what the
yeah.
cars are, right? We can know by the glimpse of it.
We got the image at the bottom there too.
Exactly. So we do have Hot Wings come out. Interesting start
baguette.
for Alex, in my opinion. But we do have the draw come out for the baguette. So yeah, I mean, good. I would say start for Winston, in my opinion. It just comes down to now. Do you have a tie? Oh, and
Yeah,
do we play it though?
Yeah.
Right? Do we play it if we have it in hand, or we do something else? It would just come down to that, right?
Yeah, the draw flip's going to last another turn, right? Because both cookies are going to cost 3 to attack, right? So you have more time to get here.
You can do a pitch
ping the damage to the Elder
exactly.
Fairy.
We're able to do that as well. Just kind of chip it, and then but it seems like the Pattaya is not going to come out. We saw it happen during the last game against the blue, which
Right.
the cinnamon came out, but this time it's not. We are going to go and
Elder Fairy and support.
Yeah, Elder Fairy and support, and another ping damage possible here. But we'll see what the option is. We have 3 support now. Having 3 support does open up a lot for red players. I mean, most cards, you're able to do 3 for 3.
Right.
But red player does do a lot more.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I saw Mala again.
Level 2. Yeah, deals the damage.
Yeah.
Ping the damage if it survives damage.
Yeah, and it's 2 for 3.
Yeah. And with Snapdragon.
Yeah, Snapdragon is 4.
Yep.
I got hit by 4,
Yep.
and it looked like the Pattaya is coming out. The baguette is going to faint, and we're going to swing for 3 onto the Elder Fairy. We do have possibilities of traps, but we'll see if Winston does choose to do so. I don't know what is in the hand. We're not able to really make out here, but looks like Elder Fairy is going to take all the hits. And this is where it works in that 1 ping damage that we did earlier.
Yep.
Is that we had enough. But
Exactly.
again, we're back to 0. We did all that. We're back to 0 because Elder Fairy and Millennial is out. But at the same time, that is actually not a bad place for Alex. Pushing out that Millennial pretty darn early.
Yeah.
Because if you have that and you knock out Millennial, there's no way of bringing Millennial back.
Now we got to look at what is Alex going to do, right? Is Alex going to start targeting the Elder Fairy to force the player to put another cookie down with the Millennial, or we just go right the Millennial?
When I play against yellow, when it's something like this, I just like to just hit the Millennial.
I agree. I would like to go to the Millennial too, right?
Because it's that 3 for the 1 extra ping, right?
Mhm.
And then as of right now, like in this particular situation,
Right.
there is no other like a higher break level.
Mhm.
So the Elder Fairy is only hitting for 3.
And if you had another level 1 in break, then right, the Millennial would have put you at 4, which then empowers the Elder Fairy. It brings Vine Caverns, the 1-tap trap that does -2, right? So that comes into play then too for that situation.
But as of right now, there's nothing. So
Right.
the best scenario is usually just hit the Millennial, get that out of the way, especially this early on, and then have it so that the yellow player has to start playing a little bit careful because
Right.
now you're at 3, and that level 3 is not gonna be able to come back out. But the thing is, also red player needs to keep in mind is that Monarch's counterattack
Always there.
is always there.
there.
Yep. So that having the level 3 in the break area is going to be something that we need to be mindful of, especially when your cookies are low. I actually got a couple of my cookies knocked out by the Monarch counterattack during this weekend, but let's see what happens. Pattaya does swing for potentially 4.
Yep.
If we want to get all tapped out, which in my opinion is not terrible because you only have 1 HP on both cookies.
Right.
Which means that even if you trap it, you're not going to be able to survive it at all. The Millennial Tree is going to do split damage as well.
Right.
So both cookies are going to be able to be knocked out. So both players are like mathematicians, man.
Oh yeah, no, this.
Yeah, they take their time to calculate every move. Again, I don't do it, so I don't know how it works. But they make the right moves.
Yeah,
so.
no, I mean, both these players, right? If you ever just sit down and talk CookieRun with them,
Oh.
you're gonna learn something, right?
Yeah,
they're gonna teach you something that you didn't know
just by
before.
watching them play,
Yeah.
you'll become a better.
Yeah, you get
player.
better.
Yeah, and that's how I learned too. I'm a more of a like I
Visual,
guess
see it.
I like to do where it's visual, and then I have to go and like
Run it.
Yeah, run it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to TCG, I feel like you just go and watch it is enough to like understand what kind of combo you want to be focusing on. You want to be running here and there, and the deck has only a certain amount of combos that you can really do.
Right.
Of course, it comes down to the scenario of what's in your hand and all that stuff. That's that one you have to just learn from experience.
Right.
You just have to know what do you discard, what do you have to keep in hand, how do you go and manage your break area, manage your hand size and all that stuff. But here we go. We are gonna do damage to the Pattaya with the Creep Fair, but again, we actually chose to knock out the Elder Fairy first this time.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that Pattaya was gonna get knocked out. And then so we just said, hey, screw it. We're gonna do 4 damage, 3+1 onto the Millennial Tree,
get it out of the way.
the Elder Fairy, and then get that out of the way. See, the thing about this though is that I don't we have cards to get rid of level 2 easily. And that's why I like going after the Millennial Tree, but we'll see what the game plan was for Alex here. We do have the Hot Wing. We didn't get to attack with Millennial Tree because of the fact that we don't have enough support. But it is turn 5 now, so we can swing with Millennial Tree and still have 2 supports for any traps that we want. Or we can swing with both Cream Fair as well if we want to do that too. So, and that's a hefty 2 damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing. The constant 2 damage, it adds up eventually, right? So you got to deal with it. And I mean, the Cream Ferret too, you get the extra 2 draw from discarding the flip card.
Yep. Get rid of
draw more for the engine.
Yeah, get rid of the stuff that you don't want in your hand, and then try to find the card that you want. And that's the game plan for Arena Green. You just keep on getting rid of stuff, drawing stuff,
Cycle
and then find
till you get
all of the stuff that you want. You want your trophies, you want your stage out, you want your drizzle in your support area, all that stuff. So let's see what's happening here with the next turn. We still have not put down a support card.
It's tough because you never know, right? It's that you put that card down and you're going to want that in 2 turns. You don't want to put the wrong card down.
Oh, for sure, especially in the finals when everything's on the line.
Yeah.
That one mistake could cost it, especially for red. It's a difficult one.
Yeah.
Right. Because there's no turning back for red.
Right.
You do the damage, but there is no way of balancing it. There's no way of healing it.
Yellow's healing. Red, this is what you're going with.
Yep. But I mean, the perks is you have the damage.
And we got the Cactus Gloves going down. We just saw win the last round for him, right?
Yep. Interesting choice. But it looks like we're gonna do 1 ping damage to the Millennial Tree, and the Heal Flip comes out. That is
so that Alchemist Cookie coming in clutch from before.
Yeah. Healing it, and just I think we'll take it. But the cards in Winston's hands is
it's tough. It's tough.
It's tough. Yeah.
He's thinking it through.
Yep, he's thinking it through. What can possibly happen with Millennial Tree? Because right now Millennial Tree is at 5 HP.
And I mean, back in the day, right, you would just said, discard the flip card, do your heal kind of thing. But now Yellow Shadowmuck always an option.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of flip interaction.
The discarding flip is a little bit difficult.
Yoga Cookie going to discard.
like for blues and other colors, you just want to get rid of those HP flips
Yep.
from your hand so that you can cycle it back into the deck if anything. But it looks like we are gonna do
Wild Berry. Do we have Soul Jam in support?
No,
we do
we
not,
don't.
right?
So we're
Okay.
just straight up doing a 3 damage onto, I believe, Millennial, but we are gonna
-2
use a fragmented soul. So
get that flip
-2,
back.
get the flip back that we discarded earlier. And then now we're pinging for
swinging. Yep.
4.
Let's go.
I think we do have some trap.
ODS.
There
Yep.
it is. ODS.
Standard.
So that's gonna be 1 damage,
Oh.
and the heal comes out as well, which is I would.
Hand size starts getting a little small.
Yeah, it's tough, right? It's tough with the hand size. Do you do it? Do you not do it? While these players are making their choices, I wanted to talk about my game from yesterday. I made a bad mistake. I was watching it while I was driving over here. And I was like, dude, if I didn't make that mistake, I probably would have got top 4. But yeah, what were you gonna say though?
No, I was going to ask you I was going to say the Wild Berry image. It's the level 2 Wild Berry on
It's
on the field, not the level 3.
Not the level 3. But yeah, what I was gonna say was I made a mistake of I forgot that it's only 1 awaken.
Per turn. Yep.
And then I was like, I should have just not played another pure vanilla. I should just awaken the tapped pure vanilla, which was frozen by Yeti, and then just swung with it so that I don't have to be board locked. But I board locked myself.
And that was your game against Calvin?
It was against
Yeah.
Calvin, and I lost that round, first game because of it. And I realized I was like, dang, I was stupid.
It does happen. Though, right?
I mean, I really didn't play too much of the set, and at the same time, I was actually pretty darn nervous. Like I was freaking nervous. Like I was like, how am I up here? But I was up there, and I was just playing, and sometimes mistakes happen, and that's the thing, right? Those mistakes cost you the game.
Yeah, it happens.
And that's why top players, they know, and that's why they don't want to make those mistakes like I did. They double think, triple think, quadruple think, and then make the decision.
But even then, sometimes it's still.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes
right?
when it comes to these CCGs, sometimes the luck can just be against you.
Yeah, 100%.
And when that happens, sorry, but yeah, you're not winning.
Nah.
Sometimes it's just how it is. And that's the thing about the best of ones and the Swiss rounds is like it's brutal because you make that one mistake
the
or
die roll.
who goes first. Exactly, that first playing first or second. And that's why when I do practice rounds, I like going second, just so I can practice it. Yeah,
worst case scenario.
Yes. What's gonna happen? Like I gotta see what the best choice is as a second player when I have to play on something that actually matters.
And just practice games too. Sometimes practice games, I'll just not mulligan in practice games just to see like, can I get out of the situation if I'm in it?
I had like a really bad situation where I had to start with the level 3 pure vanilla as my starting cookie.
Yeah.
That thing cannot do anything until turn 4. I was just keeping it alive so that I can stall out as much as possible. And I did win that game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I won that game with the terrible hand. So those kind of things, then that only comes from experience, and that's where the practice games come in handy, right? And that's why these players, again, they take hours in practicing the matchup. They take hours actually learning the in and out of their deck that they have created.
Great calculations too.
What I've heard of from one of the players, I don't know, it was Don, was that Nick's actually changed up the deck a little bit. So Winston was running 14 traps.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Okay.
He's running 16 this
16 traps.
So he's changed it up a little bit for this because people know that you can see the deck list.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was that. So Don told me at the end after the top 8 was like, I thought he only had 14. I thought he was 14.
Plays the 15th.
But he had the 16. I'm like, that's how it is. So, those kind of things happen, and you have to be ready for it sometimes,
Especially with the back-to-back day tournaments, right?
Exactly.
You saw what people are running. You go home, you make adjustments that you want to change to what you've been seeing. And granted, yesterday we had, I think it was like 90-something players for it.
Oh, we had so
Yeah, it
many
was a
players. Yeah,
lot.
we had so many players, and that's why I was surprised when out of all those players, I got top 8.
Let's go.
But that's the thing though. That's the thing that differentiates the top player versus someone like me. But that is gonna be
Level 3
a level 3
Wildberry
Wildberry coming out
on
early.
break 5.
Yeah, and we're just doing
So that's
4 damage.
That's gonna be a break kind of thing because we're at break 5 right now. Now we have 4 on board. That's 9.
But here's the thing, right? We always have to be careful against yellow because there's some things like croissant, there is the
Mozzarella.
mozzarella, and we saw it yesterday as well.
Yeah.
We saw it yesterday come out. We were calculating for the 9, and then bam, you just do a mozzarella or a croissant, and then all of a sudden you're
Yep.
all messed up.
Yep.
So, and
Yeah.
we do
If
see some
if
interesting
a
cards. Yep.
mozzarella puts you at what's it called?
Yep,
6, then you're lethal.
Yep, mozzarella will be at 6. And then if that Wildberry as well as the hot wing, goes, then that would be it. So now we're getting into that area of like we have enough supports to start doing combos.
Yeah.
It's not one cookie swinging and just making sure you have
swing
enough.
pass.
Yeah,
pass.
it's not the trap, and you have options to deal damage. And with how much we have, out in the field right now, and how much in the break area for Alex, Winston can do some damage here. Some damage to, and it looks like I see the move.
Yep.
Because we have the cream ferret, which means that we could just toss it out, right? And then we can just swing and then do some effect.
And that's what we're gonna be doing here.
And that's the shadow milk. And even if that shadow milk faints, even if that millennial tree faints, we're still just at 8.
And the versatility of shadow milk, right? Because you're swinging for the 3, and then the after effect, right? When you get the higher support, yoga cookie, untap a cookie.
Yep.
Pistachios,
that's
ping 1.
So good, right? And that's the reason why you can't randomly throw away
the flips
in this deck because of those options. And I was able to see that another tree is in hand, which also does mean that if that shadow milk and millennial goes, then we can always bring out the our king back, to do some damage. And now with break going towards that 6, possibly you're swinging for 4 for 3, and then you have 3 for 4 again with the splash damage. So it's a little bit of a tougher situation here for Alex, but that Wildberry, can it do enough damage for some miracle to happen? That hot wing, it's nice, but it would have been nicer if that was Snapdragon.
The extra damage always helps.
It would have been just so much better if it's Snapdragon, but sadly that Snapdragon is in the support as of right now, and it looks like we are going to swing for 4 at the Shadow Milk. All right, but Fragmented Soul comes out. We are picking up a yoga. And you were just talking about it, right? You were just talking about it, the restanding. So we take the 2 damage here. We still have 2 up for another trap if necessary, but of course we just have the hot wing. So will the hot wing go after the shadow milk to do a little bit more damage, or the millennial? It looks like we're gonna do some chip damage to the millennial, and that is gonna keep it at 1. And I know the refresh is happening soon for Winston as well.
Yes.
So right now we are at 8, potential 9 for Winston, but of course you are able to bring out cookies as well.
Yep. Elderberry comes out and level 1 comes out, so then you're back to 6.
Yep, exactly. So, but of course, at that moment, then if you knock out both cookies, then it would be game. But we're already at 5.
Yeah.
For Alex.
Right,
So getting to that is gonna be difficult here. So we'll see how this goes. But we have I believe 8 support, 7 support.
Yeah, I don't think he's supported yet, right? So this will be an 8 support for
there'll be 8 support.
Winston.
That's 3 damage from Shadow Milk, restand, potentially with the yoga.
Yep.
And then another 3 + 1 coming out from Millennial, because that Millennial did survive. So let's see what the option is. But Millennial is gonna be the
Millennial.
first to hit. We'll see if we hit the Wildberry or we just hit the Hot Wing.
Now I don't think Alex runs it, but in red now they run that trap. That's the cost 3, steal the HP.
Yes, exactly. I actually got hit by that too yesterday, and it knocked my cookie out. Oh, all the
Taking
wild
all
berries.
4 damage. Yeah.
And we're doing the extra 1 damage to the wild berry as well for the splash damage.
Yeah, we don't want to get rid of the hot wing.
Yeah, as of right now, it's like let it be stuck there.
Right.
It was the starter cookie.
Yep.
It's in turn 8.
It's
It's still there.
It's going long term.
We got to call it the legendary hot wing now.
Legendary hot wing.
Yep, we got to call it the legendary hot wing. All right, but we do have Millennial, but we have Shadow Milk. So now we're going to overkill something. All right, we're all going to overdamage something if we have to, but, you know, would the choice be the wild berry or would the choice be... See, that's the thing, right? If we do the hot wing, then we have options to potentially use, I believe, mozzarella. I think mozzarella goes up to 6, right? Level 6.
Yeah, mozzarella 6
yeah,
break.
6 or lower. So if we do the hot wing, then it will push to 6, which means that we can use something like the mozzarella if needed. But if we do the wild berry, then that's not an option.
Yeah,
right?
so you can hot wing, right, or get the hot wing out. You go to break 6. We have the level 2 wild berry in there for it too, right? So then you have the mozzarella, put the level 1 in break 7, 1 HP wild berry game, right? So
yep, exactly.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
that is the option, and see is what I would do to
if we have another broken signpost too, because if Alex doesn't go after the millennial for it and tries to clear them both for it, you can always broken signpost to the millennial, get rid of the millennial, then you can play the mozzarella.
That is true as well. So it just comes down to is the millennial going or not, right?
Yep.
But wow, we're going to. So I guess we're just gonna wait. I mean, it doesn't really matter for Winston right now.
He's not in a rush. He's not in a
rush. He can go and keep on getting the support up. But Alex is in a tough situation here, right? That hot wing needed to go.
Yeah.
But it never left.
Yeah, a cactus glove or something like that.
Yeah, it would have been really nice to get that out of the way, but that was not the case here. So we'll just have to see how it goes. We're gonna swing for 4, and I'm gonna assume we're gonna hit for go for the Shadow Milk. I mean, there's no reason to overkill Millennial with Wildberry at this point, right?
Yep.
So there you go.
For the Shadow Milk,
and we do have traps that we can use if we wanted to.
Just gonna take it. He could discard to heal the millennial for 1.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, that is an option too. Yeah, that's true.
Because now this will open up for him to do his if he wants to go mozzarella route.
Yes.
Yep, heals the millennial, good. And now we also have Key Shield online too for break 5. So we just added in OG trap for
that is
yellow.
True. And also now Monarch, if we have it, is online for just that 1 damage if we want to. Because both of the cookies are at 1 HP, right?
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's a lot of options.
Yes.
Like there's so many combos that yellow is able to do here. So we'll see what the option here is for Winston. We'll see. We still have to finish. So, actually, that was a millennial with 2 HP. I thought it was 1 HP, but it's a 2 HP millennial. So here we go. We're at Winston's turn now. So we'll see what the option here is. That we do need to summon another cookie in order to do that splash damage for Millennial Tree. So, but we do have 4 up for Alex as well, which means that Alex does have potential traps that can be used.
Yep.
And like you said, if they are running the trap where it's 3 costs to steal 1, then that Millennial Tree's a whole entire attack sequence will just go.
Mozzarella's coming out, and also
but there's the mozzarella.
Yep. So
the refresh does happen, so that pushes Winston to 6 as well.
The other thing too to keep in mind for then effects also tonic spray, if it steals an HP from a cookie for it, then if it won't happen. But now we're gonna be at break 6 for it, so we have lethal on board. You can't really can't expend anything here.
What's happening? Are we
They're
done?
looking for level 1. Oh no, he's refreshing. He's checking his deck before he refreshes.
But he just combined the HP. What are they doing?
What happened?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, it's-
okay. Yeah, he just said his game. That's fine. There's
That's a
some,
very interesting thing that they literally went through their trash to see
And ju-
what kind of cars they're running.
yeah.
I mean, obviously, I won't be able to memorize it, but if these guys
No,
memorize it,
There's because I mean he was at refresh, right? So you have all the information about his deck right there for it, minus cards in hand for it. And if you're looking at the cards in trash for it and you see like a couple things missing, like you could expect those then were in his hand. So just any kind of weird tech that you see in there, just to know.
Yep, but Winston is going to take game 1 here for the finals. And potentially we will go to just 2-0, or it's going to be a
Game-
1-1 to
a game 3 possible,
game
yeah.
3. But yeah, early Wildberry, I feel like everything was played well, except that Hot Wing not leaving. It's just that Hot Wing stayed for too long for its own good. So we'll see how this next game goes, but the players are shuffling here. And yeah, I mean, I gotta say that Timekeeper, love that Timekeeper.
Oh, it's a staple. It's awesome.
Discard 1 for 2 costs. You can get rid of any level 2 or lower. That means if needed, Elder Fairy can leave,
Mhm.
right? At a very sticky situation where you're like at break area 7. You just put that down, and your Millennial Tree can faint, and you'll be at 8 instead of a 10,
Right.
right? Or anything like that. So of course you'll be stuck with the Timekeeper, who can only do 3 damage and then potentially just faint at level 1, which nowadays
now,
is not
yeah, it's
too. It was
set 1 meta.
definitely
Yeah, set 1. Yeah,
it
set
was
1. It was
so powerful.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's not as powerful. So it's really I do think that the players only run like 1 or 2 of, uh, definitely not 4. There's no reason to do that right now. But yeah,
It's
I
a good
mean,
way to help your break curve if you need to in a
exactly.
situation.
And that's usually when that happens, it's like the last situation where like you'll be playing your last 2 cookies.
Right.
Right.
Make it where you have to get both cookies to break instead of just the one.
Exactly. And then of course that also allows you to potentially get rid of one other cookie from your battle area to
Right.
put another one, so you kind of stall it out a little bit more too. But yeah, I mean, the new starter really changed the meta a lot here.
Yes.
The yellow got super strong, as you were able to see. Of course, the players do make
Yes.
I would say 80% of what it is, but the yellow definitely got a lot stronger. Red has gotten a lot stronger.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, Fire Spirit alone,
Yeah.
right, is just awesome.
That thing is just crazy.
The I mean, everything blue. You see the Sea Fairy now coming into play. Purple Stardust in the new Moonlight, right? Which we'll see a lot more with Silent Salt coming forward. I know purple we didn't see a lot of today and yesterday.
Yeah.
But it's gonna have its time.
No, it is gonna have its time. That Silent Salt with a crazy amount of trashing and refreshing.
Oh,
to
yeah,
do the extra
charcoal,
damage.
salt cellar.
Yep.
It's
And the thing is, like, that salt cellar can do damage when it faints.
Yeah.
I think that thing's crazy.
Salt cellar is great, and it looks awesome too. But it's a
Yeah,
great card.
It's a great card, and I'm excited to see. I already know players are like building it.
Mhm.
They're getting the cards ready, and they're already building it. And I am not looking forward to it because I don't want to not get trashed, as well as
Yep.
them trashing themselves, and then like all of a sudden, right? The thing is, the worst thing is like you put a like potentially like a good amount of like HP flips into the top, and then they're like, oh, I'm going to trash it.
Mhm.
Bye to it, But here we go.
Fire Spear coming
Fire
out,
Spear start.
and Baguette.
Again, Alex does get to choose because he did lose the
round
game.
1.
So I believe it is a round start for Alex, and we are going to do the 1 ping damage with Fire Spear, and that's why it's so strong, right? Even if it's a level 3 and 6, and you have to wait until the next one, we are able to just ping 1.
Yep, and Winston's gonna love his draw there too. Just to give him options later.
Oh, and look at that. We are going to be drawing to start. And again, level 1's fainting is not a problem for yellow.
Too many things. You have so many
Yeah.
things that get it back out, right? Elder Fairy, Millennial Combo, Yellow Shadow Milk. There's this.
Exactly. We have so many
Safe.
options that at the end of the day, it's like, I'll just stall a little
Yeah.
bit, get my support up as much as possible, and then just be ready. But Fire Spirit looks like we are gonna do the 1 and the trash to do the extra 1, so that baguette does go. So we're playing a little bit faster here, and
Yep.
and that's the
I mean, it's the
start
Fire
that you
Spirit,
usually
yeah.
want with Fire Spirit, right? And the Cream Fair does come out here, and that will also go
Yes.
next turn at most likely here, because you don't need a trash, right? You can
Right.
just do a ping and then 2 for 1, or you can just do the 2 for the 3.
Yep.
And then keep 1 up for a trap if
Yep.
necessary. Right?
And then ideally, once the Cream Fair goes, right, we can get Elder Fairy Millennial online for it. And then once Elder Fairy Millennial goes online, Yellow Shadow Milk then I think becomes a possibility to come in there.
Yep. So we'll see what the choice here is for Alex. The Fire Spirit now is at 3 HP.
3 HP.
So if we use the Den effect, then it is going to be a total of 2 HP. So we'll see how this turns out to be here. But all tapped for Winston as of right now. So the Cream Ferret will be vulnerable to all the damage that comes out, unless there's an HP flip under there somewhere. Which I don't know if you're gonna take it, but
Yeah.
it is out there. It is out there. So we'll see what the choice here is.
If the first one's an HP, I mean, you could you force him to trash the HP from it. Otherwise, he attacks for 1, and then you ping the 1 to finish it, so you don't have to lose the HP for it.
Yep. Let's see what the choice is.
Oh, second guessing the support.
Alex really has to be careful here, because it is the game that if he loses, then
Yeah.
it will be
Yeah.
it'll be over. So obviously you want to really think it over, especially with it being untimed. Like there's no pressure. Obviously you can't sit on it for like 30
No.
minutes, right? But still, you can take the time to really think it out and see what the best option here is, especially for red. When it looks like the Soul Jam goes, and we are gonna have
Okay,
a
parfait.
Actually, not bad, because you can do the 2 damage,
and you can always ping 1 or save that for a trap.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yep.
so
That's actually pretty good. And also that parfait leaves open for something like the Red Shadow Milk again to
Right.
come out, and other things like that. So Elder Fairy does come out here. Elder Fairy is not
Yeah.
able to do anything.
Yeah, we won't see an
because,
attack from
yep,
it.
We don't have a Millennial Tree, right, as of right now. So there's no level 1 getting out.
Yeah, and at 3 support,
We can do
if
3.
it goes right, then you're stuck with no Millennial possible on play for
Yep,
it. So you gotta make that
exactly,
choice.
too. And yeah, we have 1 up for any potential trap that we can play for Alex. So let's see what the option here is. And it looks like we're just going to pass it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just you gotta save the support up.
That would be the best option here, right? You have 3 supports. We'll just save it for any potential
Right.
thing that comes up. We can trap, and at the same time, if somehow in some way, shape or form, Elder Fairy does faint, then we have enough support for potential Millennial Trees
Yeah,
to come out.
you almost kind of just want the Elder Fairy to go to an extent, right? But you want to stall a little bit if you can, but
Yep.
once it goes, it goes. And
Yeah,
you're gonna bring it back.
Yep, you just bring it back out, and then also at the same time you have 2 level 1s, so you're basically getting rid of 2 of
Right.
those cards, with Elder Fairy constantly being recycled.
Yep, heal 3, heal 3.
Yep. So let's see how the turn 4 is gonna go. We have potential 4 damage, 5 damage that can come out, but of course there are traps that are possible. So it is gonna be the 1 damage first. And that's the tricky part, right? It's 1 damage.
Yeah.
Right? It's the trap
But
enough. But it
it's-
looks like the Fragmented Soul is going to come out.
Yeah, the amount of -2 traps you have to use on the Fire Spirit just because the damage threatening is just too much.
Right. And then we are choosing. I don't know if we're deciding to throw the HP to do the 2 damage onto Elder Fairy, and it looks like
Yep.
that is going to be the case. And the thing is, right, we have Parfait to do the 2 damage if necessary, but it looks like we're
pinging the
just gonna
1.
ping for 1. And that is actually not a bad idea either, so that the Elder Fairy does stay on the board
Right.
for 1 more turn.
And now you're thinking red has the 1-up, right? You're thinking ODS here to keep the Fire Spirit alive for 1 more turn to get that ping damage in,
Exactly.
and then you're gonna get more
And
damage
that
on
is
Millennial.
exactly what we're gonna do. So that is the case. And then we have the ping damage that we can do for Fire Spirit to start.
Right.
And then if that does not knock it out, then we can have
The
try to
HP
use
flip, it feels so bad.
Oh, that would suck. That would suck. Really, really, really. But I mean, it's possible. We only have 1-up, and that 1-up is saving for traps or millennials and stuff like that. But we will see what the option here is. We are on turn 5. And what is support? And that is going to be the Hot Wing that never left. It comes back and it's in the support.
Draw flip. Okay.
Okay, so the draw flip comes out in 7 HP. So we are going to see. What are we gonna see?
So yeah, I think you do it, but I was looking at the possible TK ping 1 into it, but
that is also an option.
But yeah, no, you got to get the heal.
But yeah, I think the heal is more important.
Yeah,
because
100%.
you have level 1s in the break
Right.
area, so that is.
And 4-up, you never know what's coming out next to pump out damage into it. It's just dead card.
So we do remove the 1. So now we're at potential.
Still 5 damage.
Yep, 5 damage still possible.
Right.
Right.
With no support. So
no support. Yep, no support right now. So we can do the 2 onto the
Millennial.
I would do that. Yep. I would do that.
Trash it. 2 more damage.
Yep, that is the 2 damage. And then Parfait is able to do 2 damage. But now, do you tap it and leave it untapped for the rest? And that is the.
Go
there
for
you go. That's the red.
Oh, there's the HP.
Yeah, that's tough. When that happens, that's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling. You just it's left with 1.
You calculate it out, and then all of a sudden,
Yep.
it's just HP flip. No,
it just hurts. It hurts to see.
And take 1 more.
All right, and here we go. Turn 5.
And now we'll see too. Are we going to go with a Shadow Milk route for it, or are we just going to go with a replacement after the Parfait? Do we want to do Shadow Milk or not?
In this situation, it's not bad.
Because you'll get to steal off the millennial HP.
Yep, you get to steal off the millennial HP. You also try and potentially take a card that might be pretty darn useful with the hand size of Winston, right?
I could be wrong though. The other thing too to be careful of too is millennial Jade Deer, because that's the one where you gain the HP. If you were to -1 gain an HP, I believe you can choose whichever cook gets the HP, right? So if you're going to try and steal the millennial, right? So that's a way to keep the millennial alive to have to force another attack too.
Yeah, he can go that's the millennial Jade Deer. Oh wow.
Oh, Parfait hog in the
oh, that's tough. That is tough because you know that cookie is not something that you want to really use the HP flips for. But you see both HPs being on HP flip. Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
And we're getting Shadow Milk tech here.
And there's the Agar, so we're gonna go and
that's 3 of the heal flips right there, just off table.
Yep. That is the thing. That is all Agar is just going, and Snapdragon is gonna be the replacement, which is actually pretty good. Right, it's better than the Hot Wings, right?
And breaks at 5 right now. Snapdragon Shadow Milk gets you to 8.
And then if we have another level 1, or anything like that, that would be the ideal for the 9. And in my opinion, when I'm playing against yellow, I would play towards 8 rather than the 9. Yep. Because of anything that can happen until you push to 7.
Yeah, right. Too much a gamble.
Yep, exactly. Push to the 7 and then play whatever you need to.
Winston shuffling his hand right now, getting ready for the Shadow Milk.
Yep, there it is. There it is. You know it's coming
Yep.
out, right? I mean, you did the parfait. You have
Right,
to bring
yeah,
it
yeah.
out, right? Well, you just increased your break area by 1 to do this.
This is big though, right? Because you remove a big card from.
Oh,
Okay,
that's a good
flip
one.
gone.
That's a good one. That's a good one to get out of the hand. Right?
No level 3 on board though.
It is not a level 3, but at least to get out of the
Yep.
hand, it's a pretty good one. And it looks like the broken
Signpost here.
signpost come out, and we're gonna do it onto the
And now
Millennial, which is the
Yep.
right option, right?
Elder
It's the-
Fairy's live now.
and we are gonna take the HP. That is gonna make the Shadow Milk into a total of 6 HP.
6 HP now. Yep.
And then
Snapdragon get the
can hit for 1.
The little poke.
Yep.
The now the next thing is, don't know about flips in hand for it. If possible, you wanted to go Shadow Milk next route for it, because right, you don't want to put another Millennial down for it. You put the Shadow Milk down. Now you have 5 on board. You'll heal the 1. You go to 8. Right, so it puts you in a decent spot if you want to go Shadow Milk route for it. But Elder Fairy is definitely happy with the 4 break right now for getting the extra damage output.
Yeah. So I mean, we can also like just leave the Elder Fairy out there, just
Yeah.
do the damage, and then
Keep another Millennial in hand.
have 3 supports possible. You know, to do a trap or anything like that,
Yeah.
and then again recycle the combo.
Yeah.
Right. That's what we've seen,
another
and that's what
Millennial.
I've been watching for the last
Yeah.
2 days.
Yep.
But you know, it's there. It's a proven method, right? That we. I don't know if we love to see, but
I feel like now we're at that point where we've seen every color, right? Because I feel like every color's gotten to the point where it can be played now. I think yellow is good. Right? If we still had Golem as legal, then we're in a
Dude,
different game now. But
the golem is illegal, and that's
Yeah.
the reason why
Yeah.
it's banned.
this Elder Fairy card single-handedly got Golem banned.
Oh, the Elder Fairy with golem will be terrible.
Yeah.
I would be terrified to play against it, and especially you have Monarch too.
Yeah, no,
Oh my gosh,
because I've used the Ampule, right? The one that you take the card from trash and put it for the 2 damage. It's not the same as Golem.
it's not,
Not even
it's
close.
not,
It's
not
more expensive and
even
not as
close.
good. Yeah, no.
Not even close. That golem is just too powerful. Especially if some of your cookies are so low, low HP. It's
Yeah.
like you do the ping and then you do another ping. It's like, sure, you know.
Elder Fairy 1 HP, swing with Elder Fairy Golem it.
Yeah.
And this reheal.
Yep, reheal. Back to 4 HP.
Yep.
I don't need a pure vanilla. I could
No.
heal myself.
I've liked a lot though with the yellow with the broken signpost plays. I think
That-
broken signpost is like, it's such an important card for the deck too.
I'm gonna be honest. So many people are looking for the broken signpost.
Yeah,
from me-
I had a friend reach out to me saying, "Can you bring some
They're
signposts?"
like, I need some signposts. I'm like, dude, I got you. I opened so much BS1.
Yeah,
I have a ton, but I don't have infinite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's that many BS1 and 2 stuff out there.
it's yeah. I mean, like, you look at some of the cards like aloes and starfruits that are just,
Impossible to
Yeah.
find.
and the moment they're available, gone. Like
Poof.
you
Yep.
can't hold on to them.
Exactly. And there's such a powerful card, but at the same time, it's such a gamble to open these boxes
Oh yeah,
because like you might get like
yeah. I have bad experiences.
some weird cards that you don't want at all
Yep.
anymore.
Yep.
Like for example, you know, there's cards like, I mean, there's like nowadays red Dark Choco is an SR that can take place.
Oh, but the
right?
Alt Dark Choco is such a nice looking
Oh,
card.
I
It's
mean-
such a nice.
I mean,
looking
as a
card.
collector, sure, you
yeah.
know, because you don't see those anymore too. The white border one or the white
Yeah.
box ones.
Right.
Those are the only ones that you get to see from the BS1 and 2, because starting from 3 and 4, they changed it to full art technically. So I mean, you know, I think people get divided and split up depending on what you like and you know all that stuff. But there we go. We're gonna go on to
4
the next
damage.
one. Nice chatting until we made the decision
Yeah.
to put down a support. But we have 2 supports up. If Alex does have a trap, then it is possible to get that. It's gonna be a tonic spray.
Right.
Okay, so it's gonna be actually 4 damage. So it's gonna
Yep.
be -2 because we do have
Break
a
4.
break 4. Yep.
And no then effect from the tonic spray, so we didn't take an HP from something.
Usually at this point you don't want to
Yeah.
do that, right? It's just a -2 for 2.
Unless you need to maybe get rid of like a level 1 when it's at 1 HP, you do that to try to
See,
get
that
off
would
the
have been
field.
really nice for when the hot wing was there,
Yep.
but we didn't get to see it.
No.
That hot wing just stayed there for
The game.
the entire game.
Entire
Like,
game. Yeah.
literally the entire game.
Day 1 hot wing.
Yep. I'm telling you, it's a legendary hot wing.
Legendary hot wing.
Let's get a alt art for the hot wing, please.
next challenge pack.
Yep, I would love to see a HP flip of a hot wing. There it is.
There it is, putting on the
There's
screen
the
for us.
hot
Thank
wing.
you, thank
There's
you.
the hot wing. Let's get it to a legendary flaming hot
And
wing.
we got the yellow shadow milk coming in.
There's the shadow milk coming out.
Heal that one.
Yep. Get the baguette out. And we're back to 3. So now no potential for damage from Millennial Tree. I mean Elder Fairy. But still we have Shadow Milk.
And we just
so-
passed. So we got 3 support, plenty of traps.
Yep. We don't want to get tapped out, especially against the red.
No.
Right. We don't want to take everything from full force. So we can do 2 damage to the Shadow Milk, or we could do 1 damage to the Elder Fairy, and then swing the Shadow Milk to the other Shadow Milk, and then steal the remaining 1 HP from the Elder Fairy.
Yeah, you could long game it too a little bit, right? Because we're at 6 support, get 7. It's still tough. I'd say you can ping the 1 and then steal if you need to. Yeah, you're right. That could be a good
Because
play
we're
for it.
swinging now for 3 because of this
Right,
Snapdragon.
yeah,
right?
Snapdragon.
So we're swinging for 3 onto the Shadow Milk. If we do 1 to the Elder Fairy, then it's gonna be leaving. If it goes through, then you can potentially knock it out by just stealing it, which is actually the best scenario because there's no traps or anything
Right.
like that. That's possible with the stealing of HP. But yeah, I want to see what the move here is, and let's see. So we're going to start swinging, and it looks like the Shadow Milk is going to be the target of that 3 damage. Now, does Winston does? Yep.
Yeah,
Winston
fragment
does
soul.
do
And now you
Fragment
get that flip
Soul.
card to engine for the shadow milk next turn.
Yep, and we can bring back Yoga.
Yep.
All right, and then that's still going to be 1
1 damage.
damage. And then we can do the steal, and it looks like the Elder Fairy
Yep.
is a steal, and a
Got a draw
Yoga,
flip out of it.
okay, the draw flip is there. That's gonna push the Shadow Milk back to 5 HP, which is relatively healthy. And we have 1 support up for Winston now. And then we're gonna ping the damage. Who would you ping it to though?
I think you can go to shadow milk for it because next turn you're at 5 HP. If you have a trap in hand for it, you're going to keep that shadow milk alive for another turn. Do the ping onto the shadow milk. Next turn you're swinging at the shadow milk for 3. Steal the Elder Fairy HP if you need to.
Yeah. Both players again. Just seeing
Just
how
checking
many
trash, yeah.
HP flips came out, how many of these flips came out, how many of the traps are gone, right?
Yeah.
The trap count is actually really, really important
Huge.
against especially in this top plays. Again, I say this, I never do it myself, but I gotta respect it. I gotta respect the hustle. I gotta respect the extra thought and calculation that goes through this. And that's the thing, right? I was not a TCG player before this, so I've never really learned
Mhm.
or got in the habit of doing those kind of things, which again makes a difference, makes a big difference. So here we go. What's the Snapdragon targeting? Elder Fairy, Shadow Milk, and
Yep.
it looks like the Shadow
Shadow
Milk,
Milk.
like you said. And we have 3 up, so we can do. Oh, that's spicy.
Yep.
All right, 3 on
That's
2.
big.
So now that is leaving both cookies at 1 HP. Wow. And then again, but the thing is, again, now Shadow Milk will have to take all 6 damage potentially.
Yeah.
But again, Snapdragon being out it hurts because it buffs up anything that's level 2 or higher, right? For free. So, and it's a 2 HP. Better than the Hot Wing.
And we're in a tough spot too because I mean even Millennial plays, Elder Fairy plays. We don't have any level 1s in that break, right? So any other plays we do with them, we're not healing anything for it. So it's not getting the max value out of it, but
Yep. At the end of the day, it's more like I just want the Elder Fairy out so that it's not a level 2 in there.
yeah, so we're supporting the Elder Fairy there.
All right. So Elder Fairy's going. So now, which?
It's only swinging for 3.
Yep. 3 for both cookies. All right. 3 onto the.
Oh, no, he fingered motion for 4 there, but it's only the 3 damage that's going through for it.
Yeah, no, it's 3 damage. We have a break area of 3 only.
Yeah, he's gonna do
Ooh,
Shadow Milk.
Shadow Milk first. Okay, Shadow Milk first onto that. Again, we do have that yoga he picked up earlier.
Yep. All
Right,
so he's taking
and
the
we
3.
do know that. So there's the 3.
Draw
That's a
flip.
draw flip.
Okay, so
and
no
then-
HP flips are gonna go through for this.
Yeah, because there's no level 3, right?
Right, and then the
Shadow Milk Den effect is still
yes,
active.
which
So
Pistachio deals the 1 extra damage.
Mm.
The other thing too is counterattack. Counterattack's live, so if it gets to 1 HP,
Ooh, yeah, and there's no HP flip.
right? So it's the safest
There you
way
go.
to kill the
It
Shadow
is
Milk.
exactly what you said. The Pistachio does come out to do the 1 damage. Yeah, there's the 1 damage. And then we still have 4 supports up. Elder Fairy can swing for 3.
No, I think we keep the Elder Fairy off.
And
yeah,
there you go. We're gonna keep it. We have traps.
Yeah.
We might have the broken signpost again. If we can and want to. Like you said, that monarch is active. So
the Cactus Gloves is alive though. Which
ooh, a Cactus Glove would be pretty interesting move here too, especially with Shadow Milk being so low in the HP. So again, lots of options, lots of combos to be aware of and be mindful of. Both players really thinking about what would be the next player's, the other player's next move here. What do I want to leave open? What do I want to be like ready for right now? Okay, because again, it is getting close, right? Of course, Winston does have that break manipulation that is possible, but once that Shadow Milk does faint, it's gone forever. Pushing towards 6, and the Elder Fairy to 2. But of course, once the Elder Fairy comes back, it would be the last potential 2 cookies
Right.
that would be played. And with the support area being at
here it comes.
total, oh, there it is.
All right, so
it
he'll
is.
get the draw flip out of it though, so at least he gets 1 more card.
Yep. And he's thinking, do I want to try take it? And it looks like we
Yeah.
are. So the Shadow Milk does go. That's gonna be pushing it towards 7. So now mozzarella is not available.
Right.
Right. No mozzarella. But at the same time, if we want to get to 9, another level level 1 needs to go.
Right.
Or a level 2 goes. But that now leaves open for a potential complete knockout with level 2 and then Snapdragon, which is only 2 HP.
And we're already on what? This is turn 8 for red, right? So you're getting to the higher turn count for where you start getting dicier towards later on for that to get to your break, because you're trying to get to 9, but you don't want to deck out for things. So no, I don't think we're in that range right now for it, but just the higher turn
We're
count,
not,
it gets thinner and thinner when you want to play 2 finishing cookies at the end for it.
Exactly. And the Millennial Drake Deer came out. The one that you were talking about
Yeah.
earlier. We actually
we healed the 1
healed
HP,
the
yeah.
Shadow Milk, yeah.
Yeah, the
we
free
did.
heal.
And that's the free heal because only 1 HP or 1 damage goes out for the Snapdragon. So let's see what the other option is. Oh, let's see. We have 5 supports up.
Cherry Bomb.
Oh, another Cherry Bomb comes out. So that is
Cherry
gonna
Bomb's
be
such good value. Yep.
It is a good value, especially when your hand size gets big enough and your support area gets big enough. Ooh,
Snapdragon.
There you go.
There we go. You got the level 1 now.
Snapdragon. So we're hitting the Elder
flip.
Fairy as well. We're gonna draw flip here, but now we're pushing everybody. So here's a good thing, right? We're forced to play something.
Yep.
No support is up.
Right.
So the Elder Fairy, even if
Huge
there's
turn
no
for red.
Elder Fairy possible,
Right.
there's nothing else like there's no timekeeper possible. There's no
This is tough.
Yeah, any other
Nothing.
any
Yeah,
other
no on play.
Yeah,
So
no on play basically.
this is really, really tough for Winston here to make a decision for it.
We're at 8.
Going to be at 9.
The
right?
only thing that I could think about is, oh no, but croissant too. Croissant is at level 6 or lower
You can't
too,
croissant
right?
either,
Yeah,
yeah.
croissant can't be possible. Man, that level 7
Well,
really.
croissant either too with the 2 level 1s out there. You're uncroissantable with that. But this is a really tough replacement for him because I mean, next turn he's committing, right? That's the thing. Like next turn is just
You have to
yeah.
now because no on play. So it just comes down to can you do enough damage?
Oh, actually,
Actually,
no. We were talking about it before.
that's something that is
It
possible.
hasn't shown up in a long time, but
yep, it is possible. So it just comes down to what is the cookie that needs to be sacrificed
Yep.
to not play an on play.
Right.
Because yellow really does thrive in those on plays, right?
Right.
So we'll see what the option here is. But we gotta do we gotta do the counting because support is limited. Especially if we want to hit for more.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just put that down and just you can put that down. You get to break 8 the next turn. You play the next card. You get down. You're at break 7 again. Then from refresh, so you're in a bad spot.
The only yeah, it's the refresh.
The refresh
right?
is
The
gonna hurt.
refresh is gonna be the tough one, especially with level 3s being so high HP for yellows.
Yeah.
And if you're going to be like bringing back cookies and things like that, that is gonna be a tough one. But he's thinking, what is the option? What option do I have here? Man, double snapdragon is actually crazy here.
Yeah.
He had the double snapdragon, which again is actually good. 1 for 1 is it's nice. The chip damage, no real like.
Oh, he's doing it with no.
Whoa,
yeah, with no on play for it.
okay, that is
Well,
interesting.
you get that feint effect.
You do
now
get
from
the
it.
feint effect.
So
yeah,
only
exactly.
one attack needed for if there's no trap.
Yep. So it's an interesting one here.
All right, let's see.
I think the refresh is coming out.
Yeah, refresh is
soon.
coming shortly.
Oh,
So
it's-
he's just checking the
yes.
deck for it.
What is under the timekeeper?
Oh.
Right.
So, couple cards drawn there that could become really important for him in a short period of time.
So that timekeeper pretty much took whatever is remaining, right? Whatever trap or whatever HP or the flips that potentially might be was under the last
This is
9
tough.
card.
What to support though is the tough part right now for him, because there's a lot of stuff in hand.
Did
there
he
that
support?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, you gotta support the.
I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
right?
I
Like
think there's one option he has to support there from there.
you just gotta do the damage. Right, you have to. The timekeeper is good because of the fact that, like you said, you
Get that
do the
feint.
3 damage onto the snapdragon, and you just instant fate the next one,
Right.
pushing Alex to 9, which means that the wildberry does come out. But if you have another
Or
cookie-
burning.
or burning, yeah, or burning. I mean, I keep forgetting
And-
that he is running the burning. so.
And this is a longer game, right? So he has a lot of support for it. So if you go burning, that's
That's a lot.
break 9. You're doing that's 12 damage from those 2 right there from just the
That-
attacks.
that
plus
is-
2 ping.
That
from,
would be crazy. I would love to see the combo come out if
would
that
need
is
more,
possible.
We would need more support. I think right. You need 10 support for that combo to happen. We are at 7. We're at 8 support total for him. So we are 1 support off of doing the full combo for that. If we want to do double.
Winston also counting the flips as well. I think it seems like 1 card left, and he knows what cards are in his hands, so he probably could figure out what 80% of the cards is under that timekeeper.
Yeah. No.
right,
Yeah.
depending on what you're looking at here. All right, and let's see. Did he support?
He has not supported yet.
He has not supported yet, right?
That's his hand. Or did he, how much support does he have? He has 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, he might have supported already. He might put the mozzarella down.
We're at
Yeah, because if he's at 8, red went first, right? So they should be equal support then.
3.
Yeah, he already
6,
supported the
8.
mozzarella.
Okay, so he's. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the support is there. So 8 to play around with. We have 3
Plus the 1 to faint. The other one's 4. So
plus
you're on
yep,
4 after.
and then you have 4 after.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing the 3 first.
ODS would go crazy here.
But the thing is, if you don't technically need to do it too.
You don't have to. Oh no, you don't have to. You can stall this out.
Yeah, you can stall it out. But the only thing is
items, right? You have more cherry bombs.
Cherry bombs, cacti gloves are out there.
He's gonna go to 9. It's fine. I think he just wants at that point, unless Winston doesn't want to put him at 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Winston wants to stall it, but the thing is, Snapdragon +1, even if that Wildberry comes out early, or the burning comes out early, that's extra 1 damage that you're already doing with the Snapdragon. And if it's burning is actually going to be hitting for a lot.
And burning, I don't know if he runs the Soul Jam for burning spice, but burning plus Soul Jam makes it so you can't trap either if you're break 8 or higher.
The destruction, Light of Destruction, a very, very, very niche card. But
hey,
if used right in the right scenario, it's actually really good. And we're thinking, do we do the den effect or not?
Looks like he wants to.
Oh, there we go. It is going to be faint. Now we are at 9. I don't think we're close. Oh, there's the burning. I don't think it's close, right? We're not close to refresh
for red. No.
For Alex?
No, I don't. I think he's still okay.
Okay. Let's see. What is the option here?
So he's gonna have 9 support next turn. Yeah, I mean, whatever he plays isn't going to die this turn, right? So it's
and that's the tough part, right? Not having that being able to be done, right? If especially a Wildberry.
So Millennial's coming
out. Millennial
is
coming out. Sadly, again, no way to no way to go and summon the Elder Fairy, which is the tough part. And really, not having that support when the Timekeeper came out is just so tough.
Yeah.
Right? It's so tough because
it's a completely different board.
Yeah, it's a completely different board.
Or even the support for a Millennial to come out to bring back the Elder, anything like that for it.
Yep. Even if just one support was up, a tree and fairy combo would have been the thing, but it would have been the answer. But that is not the case here. So let's see what's gonna happen.
And he passes it over. All right. So 4 support up to keep it alive.
So beefy, cookies. 5 HP, 5 HP, but they are gonna be swung for 6 by that Wildberry.
And whatever else.
Potential, whatever whatever else we have. But we have enough support for like maximum 10 damage, I think.
So you have 9 support, right? So 4 is going to this. You have 5 support up. You still have a 3 for 3 swing, and then 2 up for anything else. So you have Soul Jam, you have Cactus Gloves, you have I'm trying to think any other 2 cost red things that would be common.
We have Light of Passion.
Yep.
Right.
So 6 damage. This has to get dealt with now for some kind of mitigation. But even then, I mean, Key Shield's a -3.
We might actually go into game 3 here. The level 9 worked.
9. Winston has a line here that you can use though, depending on.
I feel like we should have knocked out I think it was a Snapdragon next to the Shadow Milk.
Winston needs to survive this attack for it, right? So Winston traps to survive this attack. The signpost there redirects the next attack for it so that he can keep both cookies alive for it. And then now you're gambling against the HP flips of the
That would be the one. But the thing is, again, the items, right? It just depends on what item Alex has uh at this late game, right? We did not see some of those cards that we saw last game. So we'll see how this turns out to be. So again, 6 damage.
Yeah.
6.
This is tough.
That is tough. And Winston kind of knows like what potentially might be under it. Again, it could be HP flips, it could be some those draw flips, but there is the Millennial Jade Deer,
Okay.
so that is gonna be 5 damage now instead. And we're deciding to heal.
Yeah, he's depending on which one he wants to heal.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably the right
Yep.
choice here. So we're gonna do. There's the
There's the
HP
heal.
flip that he probably knew about.
Yes, good.
Okay, and then
3.
3 and 4
Draw, good.
which is good.
Huge.
And then
5.
5. All right. So now
All right.
that timekeeper needs to have some sort of HP
Right.
in order to
Well,
somehow survive.
The play for Alex now, right, in
Be-
hand.
It will be both of it would be 1 and 2, and that would be game. That would be going into game 3.
There we go.
Wow, red doing red things with the break area
yeah.
9. I mean, yesterday we weren't able to really see the 9 come out, and this time around though, Alex was able to push it. So that's not bad. All right. Well, back to game 3.
Game 3.
It was a red game yesterday too. Red, and red yellow. Again, it looks like Alex's deck does consist of wild berries as well as
Yeah.
the burning spice, which the Gona did not run burning spice, right?
Yeah.
I think that was the thing. That was a little bit of difference that we were able to see. So, having those character lives that late and with the beefy wild
Right.
berry, it's like it's not a problem,
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah. I mean, that was his turn, right? He was going for it there.
Exactly.
But we'll see what happens now. Game 3 for it.
Yeah.
So.
I think both players are just getting situated here, and we will go on to game number 3 soon. But it is getting a little late now. I am getting hungry.
I feel that.
I gotta go eat something.
And Yellow's gonna get to go first on this one too. So we have first turn going Yellow.
That's right. It's Winston's choice
Yep.
on whether you go first or second. So we'll see. But yeah.
We're almost there. One more game to see who wins it. Can Winston repeat, or can Winston have back-to-back days as champ?
Yeah, Alex. I don't think Alex made top 32. Did he make 32 yesterday?
He did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
he made top 32 yesterday.
He didn't make top 16.
No, I
though,
think he got
right?
knocked down
Okay.
top 32.
Okay, so a little bit of a redemption for him here. Probably learned the matchups too from yesterday. All the games that he played. I played what? I played like 8 games yesterday.
You played more than 8 games
No, I
yesterday.
played
You played
9 games.
Yeah, you played 7 games in Swiss, right? And then
32 and 16. Oh, actually,
you played more.
I played 10 games. Well, more than 10 games technically because of the fact that there was the two
Yeah.
one or going towards the third game. I can't even speak. But yeah, no. At that point you start to learn all the matchups, right? Or at least what to expect from certain things.
And it's always fun too because every player puts their own little twist on something,
Like
right?
my peppermint, you know,
You like your
my
peppermint.
Dude, I'm telling you, that thing is OP, man. You don't expect it. I like the adventure.
I would not expect peppermint. I will be honest.
Yeah, no, I like the adventure, but the thing is, like the adventure, like you have to have 5 or less. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes you just draw too much,
Mhm.
and you have it in hand, but you just can't use it. So, I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, Alex did lose in top 32, so he didn't make it to 16. Gotcha. Okay. I actually didn't get to verse Alex too. Out of all the the games that I played
I faced Alex yesterday, and I got to face him in the top 30 or top 16 today.
today. Yeah, that's right. Did you beat him yesterday?
No, it was very close.
Oh.
Yeah, he Burning Spice
Again,
did enough damage.
red is
Yep.
hard.
With green, it's
with
brutal.
Green Arena, especially when you're doing all these crazy stuff, right? So, all right, both players are ready. Game number 3. Here we go. Ooh, Ginger Brave.
Ginger Brave.
Oh, Ginger Brave and
Go.
Fire Spirit.
Going
Ginger
first feels
Brave
good.
is a good one though.
Yes,
Because it's a 3 HP.
and you draw 2.
And you get to draw as well. So that is a good start here. And that is going to be the case here. We are going to draw 2 and on to the next. Again, we are able to start doing the ping damage with Fire Spirit, which is nice. So we'll see what Alex wants to do here. What are we doing? And the carrot goes down. So we are going to do that 1 ping damage. Oh, did you get all your ancient healers gaze? Are you max blinged out now? Is it all stamped?
I am missing 1 stamped.
1 stamp. You know what? While we're waiting for these guys, I'll open my 2. Maybe I get
There we
one
go.
in here. Here, you can open this one. I know it's not on camera, but do you see a green?
I do not, but yellow fitting.
I got a red. Okay, I got a red.
Perfect for the matchup. Yellow red on the matchup.
Yellow red on the matchup. Yeah, exactly. Wait, can you have me in my backpack? I do have some more in there. I think I have like 1 in there. Maybe we get an ancient healer's gaze. Maybe we do. I left some at home, but you know, we'll see how it goes. I do have some more.
I think I pulled 3 bear jellies this weekend.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is a lot. Oh, I actually have 2. Oh no, this one's somebody else's. I have this one right here. So maybe we get lucky with this last one, and we get a ancient healer's gaze to max bling out your green.
Yeah.
And here we go. Oh, we
let's
do.
go.
All right, but anyways, we're gonna watch
back.
this now. Ginger Brave is gone. All right, it was the 2 for 1, and then additional, I believe the HP to do the rest of the damage. But yeah, we celebrated it while we were waiting for them to play. So there you go. We'll do the little. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I gotta say these stamped cards are absolutely wonderful.
Oh, they're so nice.
And it's foil too. I gotta love the foil. The texture in these cards are beautiful. Gotta love it. All right, and we are now going towards Timekeeper early. Interesting. I wonder what the hand was to have a Timekeeper come out.
I mean, the then effect's off the table then, right? Because
It's
break
off the
4,
table.
I believe.
It's break.
3, I think it's 4. Stormbringer's 3. I think Timekeeper's break 4.
I
You need
think
to have.
it's 4. I believe it's 4, and then you get to do 2 extra damage.
Yes.
For 1 extra cost. So that is a lot. But as of right now, not really an option. Right? Not even able to attack because you only have well, I guess we're going towards the 3 support, which opens up the damage though.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, then Fire Spirit is gonna swing for 5 damage. Right. And then the Timekeeper will only have 1 HP remaining. So we'll see what the option here is. And that Timekeeper coming out was unexpected, really unexpected. Even with the draws of Ginger Brave too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, Key Shield is the one to be supported. Oh, Shadow.
Bring out the
Wow. Okay, so we are having a beefy board.
Yep.
12 8 no 11
HP on board.
Yeah,
Yep.
on board. So 3 damage from the Shadow Mode. We do have flips that we can go.
Pistachio for the
there's
ping.
the Pistachio. And that was the right answer. That was the answer. So we do have a beefy board, and the fire spirit's gone too. So I like to see this. Now, what does it come down to?
What's the
What
answer?
is the answer to this? 'Cause you gotta go through 11 damage.
Yeah, it's both level 3s are going to be there after the end of this next turn, right? So 3 support, try to get 1 down low, and then next turn try to get the answer for it. But it is, what do you replace with?
What is in the hand?
It's
I see
tough.
a snapdragon.
Yeah, the
Parfait.
parfait.
I don't see. Oh, is that a parfait?
Yeah, it's a
The
parfait.
secret
Yeah.
parfait. Okay, but I don't see any other like high like hitters or high HP,
No, so
which is important because if you don't have, oh, never mind, that is a burning.
well, yeah,
Do you want to use it though?
it's tough.
This early,
So
you do get
it'll
get
live.
one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll live for the next turn. So you'll get 2 turns out of the burning. But it's also, that's gonna, your break will be at 6 so fast.
It would be really, really fast. See, the thing about Parfait too, you don't have any 1 HP.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
So
you don't have
but
that response to
here
it.
we go. Parfait is the one that's gonna replace.
Unless
And
you
again,
unless you draw into it here.
I mean, it's not terrible,
No.
right? Because if the maximum damage that's gonna go out from these two is 4, potentially with the Shadow Milk doing what Pistachio did. With that.
And you could always, so right, you still have the 1 up, so he's gonna swing for 3. Pistachio does the 4th, so you could survive.
You can
Or
survive.
draw flips too. Draw into it.
Possible, yeah, possible. But we do have 2 damage go out to Shadow Milk. So now Shadow Milk down to 6 HP, while Timekeeper's still at 5. So now 4 support. Still not enough to do anything other than the Shadow Milk.
Yeah.
So 1 Millennial Tree is in the trash. And it looks like Elder Fairy is going into
Yeah,
support.
this isn't an Elder Fairy Millennial
Exactly.
game.
Right now
we're playing level 3.
Yeah, right now we're just playing the heavy hitters
Yeah.
and the beefy, tanky ones. Now we have just passing it. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
Now we have that level 1 possibility stuff.
I like this. I like this. I like this. I want to learn and play red. I just can never find the cards for it. Like I don't think I could find the Fatayas or the Hollyberries.
They are tough.
Yeah, I think the Hollyberry and Patayas are as hard as finding, or harder than finding the aloes and the star. Actually, maybe not starfruit. Starfruit is like a mystery.
But the Patayas for cookie parties.
Oh, that is right.
Yeah, Patayas come back in cookie party.
Those are coming back, and we did make an announcement today. Actually,
Yeah,
there was an official announcement for today, and yeah, those are gonna be available. So. And aloe and yogurt cream. Now I think about it,
and black raisin for blue.
And black raisin for blue.
Yep. Nothing for green.
So I might have to grind those cookie parties so
There
that
you
I get
go.
some aloe.
And I think they were showing the schedule too for it, right?
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
it's 2 times a week. I think they said
I think it's 2 times a week. I think there was a Saturday. If it's a Wednesday, it's a little hard because my CookieRun Kingdom updates are on Wednesdays. But let's double check while we're Timekeeper. Red Timekeeper came out. Okay, Red Timekeeper is out. I'm excited.
Yeah, now there's nothing that's like Timekeeper's really stopping from being bounced around, right? Because you have the level 3s for it. But I think the level 2 with the level 1 there to get the break 6 for it's what we're looking at for the Timekeepers to get damage.
Dun, dun, dun. did the 1
Yeah,
damage.
pistachio to ping it.
Pistachio.
Draw 1, ping 1.
Oh, HP flip. Do you take it though? Do you take it?
He has a decent amount in hand, I think, right? So he could. I just keep remembering too, like the amount of support. Right, we're on turn 5. I feel like we've already seen a lot of action.
We're like
like
just getting started.
Yeah, turn 5, and we've already seen this much going on for it. I think that the timekeeper play just like accelerated everything for it. Right,
Yeah,
it seemed like there's so much
crazy right now. Yeah, it's on Wednesdays. Dang it.
Oh, for the cookie parties.
Yes, I'll have to try and play
Wednesday, Saturdays.
Wednesdays that I don't have updates.
There we go.
Yeah, but I gotta grind those aloes.
You got.
Or I just gotta ask people.
You gotta find people.
Yeah, I gotta find people. At least the core cards that are needed are being added.
I was gonna say all those cards are playables that people are gonna want in their deck.
Yogurt cream comes back with Silent Salt.
Yeah.
Black raisin and aloe are
Just
it's still used.
Right.
Pitaya.
Yeah, that's Pitaya.
Yeah.
Now that's the one that people have to win from the events, like top 8ing though. I believe is what they're saying for it.
I think it's I think so. I know some of them will have Brave League stamped.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
And I think some of them are gonna be available as like participation or win rewards as well. So I would be excited to see all of them be available, and
100%.
It just
gets
allows
it back out there, people to play it.
Exactly. I mean, right now there's so many people who wants to play the red. It's like me, right? I'm running 3 pudding island mode. I would run 4, but it's just so much harder to find right now. But with these kind of cookie parties and making these cards that are staples of certain colors be available for participation for the players who are actively playing is, I think, a
big for the game.
Huge step forward to the right direction.
Right.
But
anyone should be able to play whatever color they want to and have access to the cards.
Without having to pay an arm and a leg.
Right.
But
make it through.
There's
but now you gotta make the decision. Are you going to heal the Shadow Milk, or are you going to get the Timekeeper to be a little bit beefier?
A little bit beefier. It might not be a bad idea too.
Yeah.
Just because of the fact that now that Timekeeper is like stepping to the right direction to hit for 5.
Right.
Which is a lot of damage.
And we're keeping Shadow Milk alive.
Shadow Milk alive. And I think we did pick up a pistachio. I know we picked up something.
Yeah.
And I think pistachio was the one that picked up. Oh yeah, it was. I could say that because it was shown.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay,
but Alex knows. Alex knows that pistachio is in hand,
right?
Because of the trap, right? So. What do you do?
You just let it go, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Oh,
draw flip.
Draw flip. I'll take a draw flip.
Cards in hand always good.
Yep, that is gonna push it to 5. And 1 damage to with the pistachio. All right. Still 3 up. And I gotta say, the Timekeeper was actually a great move.
Yeah, I mean, the Timekeepers.
I mean, yeah, sure, you lose out on the ping damage and all that stuff, but like.
I mean, think how long it's lasted right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was a good tank.
Yeah, and the Shadow Milk play too. In general, it's gotten so much value with the flips.
Exactly, so much value with flips, so much damage, and so much damage that it tanked.
Right.
and is still alive.
Which I think I think Winston at the time, right, with the timekeeper, just he had a bunch of flips in hand too. So he's like, let's timekeeper out here. We're gonna get Shadow Milk out anyway. We'll heal the one, and let's just do work with Shadow Milk.
And we did the doll, so we are
Yeah,
bringing
restocking.
back
Yeah.
all the flips again, pistachio and yogas.
This might be a Shadow Milk dies. Get another Shadow Milk out soon too, right?
It's possible. It's a possibility, and I wouldn't hate it.
No.
I wouldn't hate it at all because of the fact that like this direction is where you stay away from the Elder Fairy because again, no level ones were being played at all this game. You have to go towards a different direction, and
Right.
that's the beauty of having a secondary option in a deck. Is that right? And I think yellow hyper focuses on Elder Fairy Millennial Tree sometimes that certain other players who are not used to the deck just has to play it like that. And if they don't, then they just don't know how to transition it off of it for a better option. And that's why I love Sherbet. That's why I love Sherbet. Because I get to play Sherbet instead of pure vanilla if I have to. I would just get rid of your hand. But we have total of I believe 6 supports. We have Parfait with 1 HP. We are at break 5.
Right. So gotta be careful still for mozzarella, things like that. Don't want to put yourself in a bad spot.
Yep. Wow, this is difficult because like 6 support is it's okay, but it's also not the greatest, not for both sides,
Yeah.
right? So we'll see. We'll see what the option here is.
All right. Parfait swinging for 2 into the Shadow Milk.
All right. We're doing the shadow milk right now.
The Parfait just attacked for
Parfait
2 into
for
the
2,
Shadow Milk.
right?
Yeah.
Yes. My curry is getting cold.
You can always.
I gotta lighten the mood here a little bit. Yeah, my curry is getting cold, guys. Come on.
It looks good.
It looks good. And I have to heat it up when I get home. I do want to hang out with these guys after the game comes, but I think we're all gonna be so tired. I know the Canadians are leaving later, tomorrow or on Tuesday, so I
Yeah.
can hang out with them tomorrow, and we can hang out tomorrow
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I'm leaving in the afternoon.
I might have to bring my little one, but we have the Snapdragon come out, ping damage because the Parfait was stopped. Now, what is the option? We have 3 supports still. That timekeeper is still not going to hit for 5, but just a 3. But you know that Winston picked up 3 of the flips as well with the doll, right? And we are gonna do. Wow, those are items and traps right there, all of them. So timekeeper now at 2 HP with Snapdragon Now, if that was the other timekeeper, that would have been pretty nice, right? But let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, Timekeeper's still not able to do that effect here with only the break 3.
Yeah, I mean, if we had like a level 1 in there, it would have been pretty nice. But we have still 2 HP on the timekeeper. We can do the 3 damage. It's tough when you're doing 3 damage to like a 1 and a 2. He's counting I mean, you have plenty of cards. See, the difference it makes when you don't play the Elder Fairy Millennial Tree.
It's a completely different deck.
You just have so many cards in your deck. Like, you're not cycling like 10 HP every time. So it's beautiful. It's a different type of style of yellow that we're able to see this time around, which is we'd like to see. Because I saw Winston play that enough times.
Yeah.
Again, I beat him, so
Just throw that in a couple more times.
Yeah, I gotta throw it in a couple more times. I beat the runner up 2 times too. Dagona. I know you're watching. But here we go. 3 damage to the Snapdragon. Draw flip comes out for the Hot Wing.
2 draw flips.
Wow. Okay. I mean, good counting now too, because we get close to that 9 and then get to the refresh. It's you don't want that. All right, we gotta be careful. So we're at 6. That means still mozzarella is still available.
Yep.
We can still do croissants if needed. So that 6 is the magic number, right? As of right now. So 6 is the magic number. And yeah, we'll find out what happens. So we still have 4 supports remaining for Winston.
Yes, 4 supports still up.
And he seemed like he was gonna play something. I think he's trying to count how many cards are left in his deck.
Elder Fair.
This one is an interesting one.
Well,
in my opinion.
Yeah, well, you're going to get to break 8, right, from those 2 cookies on there. So then refresh is break 9. Ideally, then, if you can millennial combo that back out, put yourself in an okay situation.
That's yeah. I guess having the level 2 is a little bit less risky.
Right. You can't commit a level 3 here because level 3 here, you're just.
Yep. Now we're just slowly like transitioning towards that Elder Fairy, right?
Timekeeper? Yeah, Timekeeper. Okay.
And it's gonna be the red Timekeeper. Not really like much of anything for this particular matchup. It's a lot like deadly against my matchup, like against someone like me as well as you.
Yep.
Right, but against the yellow, because of the fact that it's not from the battle area,
right,
and it's from the break area, it's like, yeah, you do the damage, but that's about it, right? And it's just really for you to get to that
9.
9.
Yeah, it's
at the end
break
of the
curve.
day. So again, it is positioned towards that 9 right now. We're at 7, and then the Timekeeper is it's a pretty healthy one alongside with the 3 ping damage, which is a lot. So, and it looks like that is going to be the case. So now it comes down to, do you hit the Timekeeper or the Elder Fairy? Because you hit the Timekeeper, the Elder Fairy starts swinging for 4.
Right.
You hit the Elder Fairy, it's not gonna faint.
Right.
But you're still gonna take 6 damage possibly.
Yeah.
Right. So it's this very sticky situation because that Timekeeper needs to stall just a little bit more for Alex here.
Yeah, because I mean, you're doing the 3 damage from Timekeeper, right? But then anything else you're going to be doing is going to be from effect damage because you're not going to play another cookie down here and put yourself in that situation. So it's a tough choice.
Yeah, it really is. So, I mean, they know their decks inside and out, doing double, triple, and quadruple counts. Yes.
Mm.
You got
He was
one.
checking if they had the 1 cost -2 to draw cards out, because milling the deck more possibly for that milling they'll play to heal the 1.
That is possible. And now we're counting here. These guys would have been a great accountant. Yeah, you gotta add a little bit of joke here and there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Especially when there's no action going on. Oh man. It definitely is it's earlier than yesterday,
Yeah.
but surprisingly not as earlier than yesterday. I know you left a little early yesterday, right?
I left. I was getting hungry.
No, totally get ya.
Had to go.
No, that's that. I respect that.
Had
I
some good.
respect
Had
that.
some good barbecue.
Love it, love it. You when you come to Texas, you have to try the barbecue.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
Ooh,
Alchemist.
heal the
You
timekeeper.
can heal because of the level 3, right?
You can heal the timekeeper.
And I think Winston has enough cards in the hand to do that.
Yeah,
And there you
Gingerbread
go.
ain't gonna show up at any
There you
point.
go.
So
That's
yeah,
exactly what happens. Oh, pistachio. That's an extra draw.
the draws are
That's
big just to get cards out of deck there for him.
exactly. So now we have a 1 HP Elder Fairy and a 3 HP Timekeeper. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what the move is. All right, that is gonna
3
be a
damage.
Parfait discard
Draw
for
flip.
3
Okay.
damage onto the Timekeeper, who did get to heal, but no HP flip on it. So now we're at total of 6. Break area 6, right? And then if the refresh happens, a 7. But you could still technically heal it if Elder Fairy gets taken out, right?
Right.
So now it just comes down to when is the refresh going to happen, and when is potential Millennial Tree come out. So here we go. We're drawing 2. That is going to leave, I think, Winston around. I think it was a total like 10 cards or so.
It's hard to see on the screen.
I think it was like 11 or something.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at guesstimating.
Yeah.
The guesstimation got me to top 8.
There you go.
Yep. But here we go. 4 damage. Right? It's a level 6 break area. So 4 damage onto the Timekeeper. So if there's no HP flip on that Timekeeper, the Timekeeper is gone. But at the same time, you get to the 9, starting 9. But I you would preferably want to be a little bit more of a break or support area, because we would be at support turn 8.
Right.
So 8 support. If Wildbeard comes out, that's a total of 4 support with 4 remaining. But you also have to somehow knock out that 1 HP Elder Fairy, right? You're not gonna swing for 6 and then knock out a 1 HP Elder Fairy.
Right.
But if Broken Signpost is there, that is also a possibility. And I think that's why it's so OP right now. To redirect a damage, kind of like a blocker,
Yeah.
but not necessarily a blocker, right?
It used to be Kumio, right? Kumio used to be that.
Yep. the forcing attack, if there is that cookie and in your area, then you have to kill the Gumio first.
Back when smoked cheese too was going, just the smoked cheese Kumio would just repeat.
And that was exactly what Winston played.
Yeah,
Winston had two variations. It was the Elder Fairy Churro,
churro.
or it was the Kumio smoked cheese. And this time around is Millennial Tree Elder Fairy. You gotta love it. Very simple, yet very complex. Alrighty here. So we are still on Alex's turn, right? Yeah, there. Oh no. It was the it was a 4 damage.
Yeah, it's what you're doing with the Elder Fairy attack.
It's gonna be 2 damage instead of the 4. I believe that's around like 18, no, 20 cards. How many is out? We have we can't see the trash. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Oh no, that's more than.
it's a decent
more
amount of
than
cards.
enough. It's like, I would say a little bit more than 20. All right. Elder Fairy wasn't able to knock out Timekeeper, which is a little bit of a sticky situation because you want to get rid of the Timekeeper so that the Timekeeper faints, and then you're forced to play something that will have to, hit Elder Fairy.
Right.
But here we go. We're going into turn 8 here. Turn 8. Winston is getting close to the refresh.
9 cards left.
I think that was about 10.
10.
Yeah, I think he counted the
That's-
like the 5 HP
That's a big difference then.
for a potential Millennial Tree, and then see what's left because Elder Fairy takes another 4.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If it's 10 HP, that's a big difference then, right? Because then you have the 5-4. You still have 1 in deck.
Exactly. So we'll see. Let's see what the option here is, because we have so many up. We
Yeah.
have 5 up. That's a lot of different things. And if Monarch's counterattack is up, that's 2 damage, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
because it's 2 level 3s in the break area. So I'm interested to see what the move here is for both players. It's getting close. It's really getting close. All right, what are we talking about? What do we want to talk about?
No, I mean, this is just a tough situation, right? Because this is so critical. Trying to get the Elder Fairy off here just to be able to maximize as much damage as possible for it. It's
Exactly. It's like the mind game.
It's right now. It's a lot.
I mean, it really is.
Yeah.
It just comes down to like this, right? It's like you have to like make the right decision because we are so close to 10. Ooh, that is interesting. That is very interesting.
That could have been something. Let's see.
Do we support?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's at 7.
I don't think we have supported yet, right?
No, I think
We're
I
at
see
7.
There's 7 there. Yeah.
So we have to be at 8. All right, the tonic spray is gonna go, and the burning spice. Burning spice is able to do 1 damage to all cookies, right?
Yep.
There you go. There's that as well.
Including his own.
Yep, including his own. So that is going to be the case right here. We're going to do 1 damage, and the Elder Fairy is going to faint. That is a draw as well. You can draw if you want to. All right, and then Burning Spice does not take any damage.
No,
It's just the
all other cookies.
Oh, then we're gonna do also the burning spices effect to increase the overall damage that he does by 2.
Right, because we're not at
because
9.
Yeah, we're not at 9, we're at 7, so we're only gonna count towards that 6. So it's gonna be multiplied by every 3 intervals.
Yep.
So
So swinging for 5 now and it attacks.
it is for 5. I don't think there's another den effect, right, for burning spice?
Burning spices then if from
Oh, it's the is there a den effect after the
No,
attack?
no, no, no,
right? It's just a
no.
straight up
Yeah.
attack. Yeah, it's just the once return activate. And here we go, Millennial Tree. So again, the counting came out here because of the fact that you know we're at we're going towards 7, which means that if that Millennial Tree faints, it's a refresh and that's
Yep.
game, right? But at the same time, we have 4. Right, we have 4 support subs, so we just have to somehow survive the. Wow, this is 5 damage, right? And then you have to survive the Timekeeper's 3 or any of the items. You have to negate this somehow, no?
Yeah. Yeah, because Millennial can't go. Millennial goes its game.
Yeah, exactly. Millennial goes this game. So I am actually very interested to see how this is going to go.
We signposted it over.
Okay. He's going to draw it.
And he's going to refresh here.
Refresh it towards 7 early.
Right, so then Elder Fairy goes to break 9.
Which is the right move, right?
Yes.
You want the Elder Fairies to just take it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Elder Fairy goes off. Now you go to break 9.
Because, I mean, you have someone like Timekeeper, then you can always also get rid of an Elder Fairy.
You have Timekeeper. You could bring back out Yellow Shadow Milk. It just opens up a space now for you to get another level 3 out there that
Exactly.
you can do
Another
stuff.
draw, which is perfectly fine for us now that we refresh. So
Yes.
that 5 damage is going on to Elder Fairy, pushing now Winston all the way up to 9 again. All right, and that again we have options to potentially like get rid of like a level 1, level 2. There are options there. But also at the same time, if Alex does attack with the Timekeeper, it's 3 damage, leaving no traps.
Right.
So if we're attacking for like 5, 4, it's gonna be a lot. So we're gonna go with the Timekeeper here. 5 HP. We're gonna ping 1 to the Burning Spice. Okay. Now Alex has to decide. I have 3 supports up. My Timekeeper is at 1 HP. My Burning is at 4. Right? What is the right option? What is the right play here? Do I save some support for the traps, or do I just swing with Timekeeper?
He's saving the support for it, which I think you have to, right? Because you're not introducing lethal, but if you tap out, you are at lethal.
All right, so we are going for the 3 onto the Burning plus the 2, and then you have to somehow survive 4 other additional damage. So here's the Doe Swamp. So that's going to be 1 damage, extra 2 damage. And then now Millennial Tree has 4. So you there's no way of doing 4.
Yep.
So Winston takes it
Winston
again.
takes it. Back-to-back days.
Back to back. And there we go. That is going to be Winston bringing back the yellow and winning not only the NA Championship Cup, but the first anniversary cup as well. All right. So I got to say, yellow really showed up and really showed great results. And I gotta say, I was surprised we got a junior player in top 4.
Yep.
As well. Sadly, had to verse Winston.
and our top 4, you had a red, a yellow, blue, green,
and green, all colors.
Yeah.
And that really shows how the meta is right now.
Yep.
It's very diverse, and it's not skewed to one side like how it was with certain other
set 2 back when it was a lot of
set 2.
red, yellow, and then you had your purple splash here and there.
Yep. And like in the first set, it was a lot of like purples with the Wind Archer and all that stuff. But yeah, I had a blast for the last 2 days. I
Yeah,
hope
it
you
was
had a
it was
blast, and
awesome.
thank you for coming on and
Thank you for letting me. I
oh
appreciate it.
no, I had I had a lot of fun, and again, it's different when people who actually know how to play and actually constantly play is commentating
Yeah.
too. So we are now going to officially wrap it up for the 2026 National Championship slash first anniversary cup that we had here in Dallas, Texas. We will be back for more not only through the regionals that is taking place in
September.
September, as well as I believe another one in December, and then we will
Yep.
have the Worlds in sometimes next year.
Yep.
And then we'll have we'll be right back with another second anniversary
Yeah.
and another
Year before we know it.
North America Championship Cup. So maybe we'll be playing
Yeah.
on the top
Yeah.
games. But
See you there.
thank you everybody for joining on in for the last 2 days. I hope you guys have spent a great holiday as well as the weekend, and stay safe out there. And we'll catch you guys all in the next one.
Yep. See you guys later.
Bye bye.